Lots of Texas size 10-4. Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Ain't no way y'all are trying to start a hype train before I'm even here. What the heckaroni's going on? What the heck? Well, hello. Happy flat fuck Final Fantasy 14 Friday. Oh my god, Dynamis is playing. I'm gonna cry. I hope y'all are having a good week. As y'all know, it's been kind of a rough week for me. What the? Wait, I'm not even on cam. Hello? What the heck? Hype train. Thank y'all. It is I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nation territory. How are you all doing?
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Faye with the tier 1. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You're now on the grandkids. Also, we got Thalia. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Claire. Claire, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. And Dissatisfied with the 6 months. Wait. Were you subscribed for 6 months in a tier 1? Wait. Is that a 6-month? Twitch is so bad at like... Did you like sub ahead of time? Or is it just a 6-month streak? Anyways, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. I'm going to hype that up even more.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
When I originally subbed, it was ahead of time. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Purplish with a 21-monther. Let's go. Wait, your 22nd month is going to be my birthday month, which is next month. And I like the number 22 because that's my birth date. Can we get some more hypes in the chat? Purplish, welcome back to Grandma's Couch. Hi, Sigma's boyfriend. Hi, Dissatisfied. Hi, Corviday. Hi, Seraph. Hi, Phaelite. Hi, Cord, I guess. Hi, Eventide. Hi, Claire. Hi, Goldeneye. Who else is here? I don't think Coco's gonna be around today. I think they're busy because they let me know that. Hi, Colossal. Oh, Dolly got the wait. Who got the cookie? Sigma's boyfriend got the cookie. Let's go. 21 is mine. Nice. So this month we get your birthday, and next month we get mine. Damn, not the I guess. Cord knows what he did. Hope you're feeling better. The eye is like, it's almost there. Like, it's so small now. The one on the bottom is like still a little bit red. The one on the bottom isn't a sty anymore. It's just like a scab. It's just getting slowly better. I'm just trying not to do anything to it. I haven't really worn makeup in like a month, and it's weird. Good to know. I'll pay closer attention. I'm not super worried about it. I mean, I'm gonna do my spiel and do the pin post pretty early. Cause I mean, y'all know. That's the wrong. I meant to be here. Y'all know that I like to yap about the lore in this game. I ask a lot of questions. They're not for you, they're for me. I like to think out loud, so I ask myself a lot of questions like, is this a thing? So the theory crafting, the speculation, that's my fun. That's not for you. If you want to speculate, you can go into the Discord in the spoiler channel and like laugh at me there. So no spoilers, no hints, no theory crafting. Please avoid foreshadowing like you'll find out. Hints, do this to find out, or implying whether I'm right or wrong when I'm making my speculations. Please try not to set expectations for future content, or try to make connections for me to past content, because I like figuring that stuff out. And sometimes it takes me a little longer, because you know what? Most of y'all have had way more time to process this shit than I do, so give me some space. That's all. Speaking of space, if you want to join, we are on Crystal Goblin. If you want to come say hi in the game, I'm totally open to that. I love seeing people. If you want to pretend to be an NPC in areas I'm going to be in, also great. Love that. I just ask that you don't like follow me around super closely, stand on important NPCs, or like if you feel like an area is supposed to be like empty, like when we got to the moon, literally no one was there and it was great. Like when I first arrived, it was awesome. But yeah, most other areas, if there's like other NPCs around and you want to come be an NPC, then yes. We are currently in Endwalker, a little bit late Endwalker. So we're gonna do some of the Endwalker role quests while we wait for my eye to heal. So we'll do the tank one today. I won't play an intensive game on my other monitor, for example. That's fair. I think it'll be, I mean, we didn't have any issues last week, but you never know. Most people are pretty good, though. If you couldn't do to fuck around, you will find out, hero. I'm pretty sure Emmett said that. I think you're right. I'm pretty sure. Today is also an interesting day, because it's my first day on Vivance. And it's only 10 milligrams to start. And I'm glad she let me know that there's a potential for like your heart rate to go up. Mine's like a little elevated. It's not like crazy, but it's enough for me to like be like, you know, I might have been like, is this anxiety? And she's like, it will go away. You know, it's usually just at the start. And then once you adjust, you don't have that anymore. But it's interesting because I basically like got up and I did my workout. I ate breakfast and then I took my Vivance like around like 11. Because a lot of people said to take it with food. Because, so after I like showered and stuff, I started working and I was like, I want to do an Overwatch video. And I wrote the entire script for an Overwatch video and I recorded the Overwatch video and started editing the Overwatch video. And I'm like, is this how people work? Is this like normal? Is this like you could just decide to do something and just do it? Because that's, I don't like editing. I don't like making videos. I want to, I have ideas. But when it comes to the actual doing it, I'm like, fuck no. My brain's like, I don't like it. That sounds so enticing. we're gonna get Seraph a diagnosis yet. This feels made up. No, wait, this is how everyone else works. What do you mean? What do you mean I've been playing on hard mode this whole time? And this is just 10 milligrams. Like, I'm sure I will have to up it eventually. And you know what? Part of it might be a little bit of placebo effect. I don't know. It's day 1. I don't know how immediate it is. But she said it's like, you don't need to take it every day. Like, it's not like SSRIs where you have to, like, maintain. And if you stop, you go into withdrawals. It's like, you can, like, once I'm on it and find the dose that we think is the best for my point in time now, I'll probably take weekends off. But, sometimes I want to do stuff on the weekend too, so maybe I won't take every weekend off. We'll see. I'll see how it feels. Speaking of the moon, Mare Lamentorum. Fuck, I love Final Fantasy XIV music. I will say, though, I have been watching Vulpixie go through Endwalker, and I'm pretty happy that I've been able to catch most of her MSQ streams for Endwalker, because considering the long break that I've had to take, and part of the long break I've had to take has been a little bit, at this point, unwanted. Like, I want to continue, I just know it's, like, not for the best at this particular moment. It's been a good refresher. There were some things where I'm like, I don't remember that part. Or, like, making a connection for something later. So I've been pretty happy about that. Her finishing the Elpis arc was, like... I was listening to it on my drive home from Toronto. God, that got me through the last stretch of highway. There's like nothing. It's like so boring. And it was nighttime and I always get like a little, like, not tired, but like your brain's just like, there's nothing. So, watching her go through that again and picking up on a few things. I'm trying to think what other connections I've made. Autopilot, yes and no. It's hard to be on autopilot when I drive, but it's like, I'm just so bored and it just seems to go on forever. Where would we go to say hi to you in game? That's a good question. I don't know where I logged out, but I'm probably in Gridania? No, I'm in Elpis. Whoopsie. I think I might be in Elpis right now. I was considering going and doing all the like yellow quests there. But then I was like, no, I should be productive and do something. But yeah, this is weird. This is weird. I do feel like my thoughts like come together a lot more easily, like speaking wise. Like sometimes I'm just like, where was that sentence going? Oh yeah. And I think I still pause a little bit, but I think that's just me. I think that's just me now. Being around them in non-mental days is productive, but they're not there anymore. They're not there anymore. And we're drawing again. I haven't actually, like, aside, because I got motivated to do a video, so I just did the video. I haven't drawn or written on it yet. Puzzle? You just had puzzle. Also, thank you for give Esper a treat. I gave her puzzle. You can see her tail going by there. Are you going to your egg? Are you going to your egg? So basically the video that I recorded, and it was just like literally like a fireside talk. Like I'm just like, hey, Overwatch community, I would like to have a chat. And my chat was basically like, listen, I really feel like a lot of the discourse that ends up being the loudest in Overwatch is a lot of problems that are like years old at this point that cannot change and are based on misinformation. So like we either have to learn to collectively let this shit go and focus on things we want to see in the game that we have now, or I don't know if this is going to be a fun place to have a community. I think it was a lot nicer and more well thought out than that. Because, like, I addressed PvE, and I was just like, listen, PvE was a mistake. It was a huge mistake. And I think they know that. But they, like, it's not going to happen. Like, we can't get that back. Like, we can't go back in time and fix that. So either that's a deal breaker for you, and, you know, it might be good for you to go do something else, which is fine. I think if that's a deal breaker, then, like, go ahead. But, like, you can't just come into people being excited about things that are actually happening and changes they are making to be like, well, they lied about PvE. Just, like, shut up, maybe, for a little bit and let people be excited. Hi, Vince. Hi, Crispy Cat. Welcome in. And Esper's in her egg. We're settled in. People are allowed to enjoy stuff. And, like, that's not even my point, right? Like, part of the point is, like, hey, there are fair criticisms to be had about this game. But I would love for the discourse to be focused more on fair criticisms, but also, like, stuff we can actually fix. And, like, problems that are actually real. Like the whole Onran face discussion, I think that criticism is fairly fair considering we've been introduced to this character before and she looked very different. But everyone else who were editing like every single new character's face to be different for some reason, I'm like, okay, at that point, it feels a little bit disingenuous and like you're just doing it for clicks. I thought you were not allowed to have fun type comments. Yeah, it was basically addressing like some of the major things of like, man, stop making everything about like Overwatch versus Marvel Rivals. Like, you're just making it miserable for people who A, might enjoy both games, or B, enjoy one more than the other. Like, I don't want it to be a competition in the sense of this game's going to kill that game. I want people to have their game, and I want the people who make that game to have their cool job. It's like, I don't understand how people, like, it's fair enough to have a criticism, even if I think that criticism is based on bad information or bad judgment or bad critical thinking. But people assign value judgments to the devs, and I find that part really unfair, where they're like, they are liars, they are trying to ruin our game. It's just like, why would they do that? Like, why would they intentionally try to work themselves out of a job? Like, why would they want to ruin a game that gives them like their dream job? I don't get it. This is the first thing I've gotten to do on it all week. Oh, that's so exciting, Pendragon. Did you build it yourself, or did you like get a pre-built? I feel like both are fair. I think pre-builts are probably a good value compared to what they used to be. So I think it's just like, I mean, it's probably an internet thing in general where people don't want to actually have a conversation that might change their mind. They don't want to have open dialogue. They just want to be right. And I'm like, can we just not? Because like that's the only thing that I find unfun about Overwatch right now is a lot of the discourse. A lot of the discourse has made me want to quit streaming Overwatch. Everything else is great. I love everything else about Overwatch. I even like the game. I play the game almost every day, even off stream. My dad built it when I was in college. I've had it for a few years. Aww. And now you have a new desk for it. That's awesome. Hi, Thistle. Welcome in. Why am I still playing Overwatch since it's a bad game? Have they played it? Like, genuinely. It's like one thing if they're like, they came back and they tried it. And they're like, nah, this is still not for me. But it's kind of like a lot of people who haven't played the game in a while have very outdated information about the problems in the game. For one, I've been seeing that a lot. Especially like actual publications. They're just wrong about the things that are happening in the game. But like, if you haven't played the game, you can't say that it's bad anymore. And even if you're like, this game isn't for me, that doesn't necessarily make it a bad game. And I don't know that people have the awareness to make that distinction. Because I've definitely watched shows where I'm like, that wasn't a bad show. I just didn't like it for me. And that doesn't make it bad. We love that others enjoy it. That's what I'm saying. I love seeing people talk about stuff that they're passionate about. Game isn't for me until Torbjorn is number 1. You should try Torbjorn in Stadium. Stadium Torbjorn, kind of crazy. And I think it's just like a lot of logical fallacies that make me very irritated at a lot of the Overwatch discourse. And a lot of people who just kind of believe, like they hear a creator who is like describing their frustration in a hyperbolic way because like that's funny, that's entertainment. But they take this as a, like an objective fact. And I'm like, that's not how that works. Like being like, I resonate with this opinion, therefore it is the truth. It's like, that's not really how that works. Think people believe they're getting scammed with the skins and all that? Okay, Overwatch monetization is not that bad. There's definitely some things where I'm like, yeah, they could do that better. But like in terms of predatory monetary practices, not even close to the worst. Not to say there isn't always room for improvement, and obviously there's a larger discussion where everything going free to play and being monetized in this way is like an industry-wide problem. But that's not just an Overwatch thing. And at this point, it's a little hard to back out of that. It's a little hard. I'm trying to think of the other issue that I was talking about. Because I brought up PvE, because obviously that's a big one. And I feel like even a lot of the people who are like, they lied about PvE, never fucking would have played PvE. They don't care about the lore. They don't give a shit. They just look at that and they're like, the devs lied. And I'm like, that's not what happened. Like, even when people were saying PvE was canceled, the team was still genuinely trying to find a way to do a different kind of PvE, and then Microsoft rolled in and fucking laid off a bunch of people who are on the PvE team and the narrative team. Because they're like, well, these are redundancies. Bye. So I'm like, at that point, that was actually when PvE was dead. Hi, King. Hello. Hi, Aristu. So tired of arguing with people that Sombra isn't a bad person. Sombra is definitely not a bad person. Hello? Like, Sombra is chaotic neutral at worst, but I think she's actually chaotic good. I think she's just very anti-establishment. I think people forget how much corporate dictates and overrules the dev teams. Well, that's just it. That's just it. And Aaron Keller had to basically inherit a lot of Jeff Kaplan's poor decision making, because I will hand nothing to Bobby Kotick at all. Fuck that guy. But he wanted Overwatch 2 to have a huge team for PvE, and Jeff Kaplan was like, no. And I think that probably killed PvE before it even had a chance to take its first breath. And people idealize Jeff Kaplan, even though I don't think Jeff Kaplan really had a high opinion of his own community, and he didn't really believe in a lot of open communication compared to the current team now. Not that he was a bad person by any means. I just think he had a very, I guess, niche way of dealing with things. Like, I get why he maybe wanted to keep the team small, but it just wasn't good for what they were trying to do. This is neat info. Jeff Kaplan used to be the game director for Overwatch, and now it's Aaron Keller. And basically, Aaron Keller stepped in, and Overwatch 2 was about to launch, and when it did launch, they realized they couldn't carry both PvP and PvE at the same time, even with all of the staff they had been hiring, and they had to make a decision of what to do there. So he basically, the first thing he got to do was be the face of like, hey guys, I know we created this whole sequel so that we could have PvE, but that's just not possible. And all considering, I think he handled that as well as could be expected. And it's just taken years to sort of fix that. Fortnite was also supposed to have PvE, but got killed by corporate. Yep. I wouldn't even say this got killed by corporate. It just kept taking hits. It never had a chance. It never had a proper chance. But that was like a main thing where I'm just like, hey, I know everyone's like, oh, Overwatch is only doing this because of Rivals. It's like, okay, listen. I know it's like, oh yeah, of course a year after Overwatch, like, Rivals comes out, blah, 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 that they finally start doing things. It's like, guys, you do understand how game development works, right? There is no way, with all the other content they've been releasing in that last year, like still maintaining that schedule, that they made all of this within a year. Like, I do think that they wanted to have a better cohesive idea for the game. And I do think Rivals probably contributed to them finally going, hey, we gotta make this happen. Yep, they're dropping the 2. And, like, people are critical of that. I was like, all of y'all bitches were like, why is the 2 still there? It's not actually a sequel. Why did we even create a whole new game? Blam, 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 blam. And they're like, now that we're dropping the 2... they're like, me. Now that they're dropping the 2, just like, what do you want? Like, I feel like the dude from The Notebook, where I'm just like, what do you want, actually? Because I feel like at that point, there's just no winning. I tried Rivals yesterday. It made me want to return to Overwatch while I take a break from 14. Personally, I find the in-game community for Overwatch to be nicer than Rivals, and that is just my personal experience. Mileage may vary. But I've heard that from a lot of people. What I want, more skins for Baptiste. I agree. The biggest thing I think, like, influence that Rivals had on Overwatch is genuinely that Rivals existing gave the Overwatch team such a good bargaining chip to be like, hey, corporate, we need more resources so we can compete. And it feels like they got them. That's like, I think that's where the actual influence is. And that's just me assuming the best rather than assuming the worst. A lot of problems with online discourse in general is people will go to the worst possible interpretation of what is happening, which is just assuming that everyone is bad people, which, like, for the most part isn't true. It's a horrible cycle to see a community go through as a Destiny 2 player. I've seen the cycle prolong itself for years, and that's so sad. They don't know what they want. They're just latching on to any hope or expectation they're given instead of taking the time to feel it out and figure out their likes and wants. I think that's part of it. And I think also part of it is they move the goalposts in their head because they're so stuck in that negative feedback loop. And negative feedback loops are pretty, like, lucrative on social media these days, which doesn't help. But yeah, that's basically where that video is going. Where I'm just like, we can hand it to Rivals, but, like, not in the way that you think. Like, people are like, oh my god, Unrung totally copies Phoenix, which, first of all, if you think Marvel was the first person to come up with, like, a Phoenix-coded hero, come on. But also, like, Unrung's probably been in development for, like, at least a year before Rivals even came out. Because when Overwatch 2 came out, we had seen an almost finished Lifeweaver at the Creator Summit in September. So, like, a month before Overwatch 2 dropped. And I don't think Lifeweaver actually came into the game until, like, a year and a half after that. Like, that just shows you how long the development time is for their well-polished heroes. It's long. The dive bomb ult is pretty spot on for Phoenix ult is probably what they're referring to. But we have no, like, you could be like, yes, it's really similar. But, like, we don't necessarily know that Rivals' version of Phoenix had anything to do with that. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know what Phoenix's ult was like. We're all influenced by media, and media we enjoy and shapes in our work. Very original works can have traces and links to pre-existing things. Well, yeah. And it's just like, yes, they can look similar, but like, it you know, the rest of her kit seems very different to me. And there are some people who do it, I would say, in a like non-accusatory sense, like, you know, Flat's referring to Anran's E being like Psylocke ult, like a very mini Psylocke ult. I don't think that's like as an accusation that they copied Psylocke. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh, this reminds me of Psylocke's ult. Because when I first played Rivals, I'm like, oh, this reminds me of Ana, or oh, this reminds me of this, or oh, this reminds me of that. It goes both ways, and for some reason, people only want to like point at Overwatch copying Rivals and not the fact that Overwatch existing is the only reason Rivals exists. No one wants to have that conversation. Mercy is similar to Medic from TF2. Oh yeah, there's definitely influences from TF2 to Overwatch. But like tropes exist for a reason. Like the reason we have like archetypes and stuff, like these have been writing tools for forever. Deviz, they mentioned a few MOBAs with similar abilities to Flame Dance. I think Flame Dance is really cool. I think setting people on fire and then fanning the flames is very satisfying. And those, yeah, like a lot of people were talking to devs, and it's pretty cool the amount of information that comes out of those. But like they're honest about their influences, you know what I mean? Like they're not trying to hide anything. You can't tell me Star-Lord's spinning attack isn't similar to Reaper's Death Blossom. Yeah, even animation-wise, it's super similar. Even like his gun animation, very similar to Tracer. The way he reloads, very similar to Tracer. And it's like, you can't say that it is a good thing when Rivals does it, but a bad thing when Overwatch does it. I mean, you can, but you're gonna come off really weird. And it's just frustrating to me because, like, I try to give charitable interpretations as much as possible. And sometimes that trips me up too because, like, I do feel like maybe I'm a little bit too forgiving in that sense. But I also don't want to just interpret someone to have immediately bad intentions. But yeah. There's no one like Ana. And that's all I care about.
Some fucking questions
Yo,
here.
Revelation Orange, thank you for the huge raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming today? We're talking about another game. I'm sorry. Yeah, because I feel like there's references in 14 to, like, Star Trek. Does that mean they're copying Star Trek? No, it just means they love Star Trek. Someone on the writing team loves Star Trek. I know it. Or even 14 having so many callbacks to their other games. It's great. And Star Wars. Yeah, and Star Wars. And a multitude of other things. Like, it's a very, like, pop culture influenced game in a weird way. And Overwatch, too. Overwatch is getting so much better with their memes. Hi, Revelation Orange. Hello, hello. Sorry, the lore that dropped today has me so excited. I've never actually been this Overwatch pilled during a Final Fantasy stream before. Yeah, I'm familiar with Biggs and Wedge being references to Star Wars. Yeah. Had to take a break from certain communities because they had my mental so bad. Oh no. That sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Feed Me Seymour. The quest names in particular are definitely very pop culture. trying to think of what my favorite one was. There's been a few. Can't think of them now, obviously. Mind's a blank. Yeah, I know the Game of Thrones references. Be careful though, guys, because I haven't done everything, so like please don't spoil things I might not have done. The only reason I say this is because, yeah, I haven't done a lot of job quests. The Red Mage ones I actually did have, and I was like, this is going to be Arya Stark, isn't it? And then it was. But yeah, please don't make references to all of the things, because I have not done everything. There's a lot of stuff I haven't done. And I don't want to be spoiled even on side content. Because some of the side content, I mean, most of the side content is pretty good still. It's pretty good. Oh, there's so much good art coming out. I love the Overwatch art community. I gotta do more things. Quest name's way too recognizable in some part. But yeah, the pop culture. I like it. I do have a lot of writing to read to you guys next week when my eye is hopefully better and we can finally get back to MSQ. Because I have the Mesos Musings, which you guys can read in the Discord. There's the Discord if you're new and you don't want to read it. But I also wrote a little in-game moment between Miso and the Scions and their current predicament before we progress. Just to, like, suck us back into that moment. Because that moment was big. Sometimes I'm like, am I ready to go back? Maybe not. Maybe I'm not. But yeah, basically, my chat being the lovely human beings that they are. I had some bad news this week that had me pretty down, and getting ahead of the game, they're like, listen, MSQ will still be there. We're not in any rush. Like, take another week. Just it's okay to stall. And I was like, I don't want to stall, but then my eye was like still not better. Like, it's still, you can see it a little bit. It's very close though. Hopefully next week. Yeah, emotionally I feel a lot more like able to handle MSQ. It's just, I would like to go all out in terms of feeling on top of my game. You know? Yeah, no. But yeah, basically I got bad news at the beginning of the week that I will need another surgery, which will be the third surgery I will need in a year. Kind of sucks. I am also waiting to hear back from my doctor to be like, hey, given I've never spontaneously grown this many polyps in like the last 10 years of me being in fertility treatments, and suddenly I am growing them in a couple months, what's going on there? Be your best and not be pressured. Yeah, no one's really pressuring me but me. Oh, there's a reason you're the only streamer we watch. Surgery twins, just different parts of the body. Yours is probably going to be a lot more intensive than mine. I will be honest. At the end of the day, at least it's a very simple surgery. The recovery is not bad. It's just the waiting, right? Like, this is going to set me back another 2 months. At least, if not more. Because I have to do the consult again, and then I have to wait for a surgery date again, and then I have to heal again. So, and then they might want to suppress me for another 2 months. So, like, this could be like 5 months, like, before I even get to consider an embryo transfer, which is very frustrating. Always got to help out in side quests, raids, or dailies. Yeah, and I don't mind people jumping in for like raids and stuff when we do them on stream. When I play off stream, I like to play alone or like with other friends. So do not perceive me, but on stream, if you guys know there's a dungeon coming up, feel free to hang out there. Horrifying but neat. It's basically how surgery is. That is basically how it goes. But yes, that's kind of where we're at. Perish the thought. Yeah, only Mizonaut shows up sometimes to haunt me. Not on a friend list because out of sight, out of mind. I keep accepting everyone's, and I probably need to stop doing that because eventually I'm going to fill up my friends list pretty fast, I think. But I always feel bad. I don't want to say no to anybody. I always say no. I don't want to say no. Horrifying but neat is a big reason I never pursued being a doctor. No, same. Even though I don't have the squick, like, for blood and stuff, it would be more cutting people open and the emotional, like, empathetic, like, oh, God, I imagine this happening to me. That would be tough. But also, like, losing people to, like, death and stuff would also be pretty hard. Contemplating MSQ skip so Mizona can haunt outside of Gridania? Good gosh. Yeah, and I feel like, I mean, sometimes there's just not a lot of mental health support for that kind of thing. But yeah, having watched a lot of Vulpixie's experience of Endwalker, I think when I was in it, I felt very much, I was just like, oh my God, we're going here and now we're going here, and everything felt like it was happening so fast. But I feel like watching someone else, I'm like, no, I was like, yeah, I guess that did progress in an understandable way. I think the only thing maybe was Elpis. That was like definitely super out of left field. And the moon, that was super out of left field. But yeah. Oh, really good searching closer? Yeah. I haven't had a lot of time to be on off stream lately. But yes, I guess watching it back, you have the benefit of like knowing what's about to happen. So maybe it's just less jarring. But when you're in the moment, you're just like, oh my God, we're at Garlemald, and suddenly we're like fighting Zodiac, and we're like on the moon, and now the end of days is coming, and holy shit. It felt rushed, especially I think because of the way Shadowbringer's writing was. I think Shadowbringers still had better pacing for the story. But I don't think that means Endwalker's pacing is bad. It's just very much faster. A lot is happening. And I did kind of think about Mizo's like what her ancient self would look like, which was interesting as well. Vulpixie was doing that. I was like, ooh, that's a good idea. I never thought of that. And I think Endwalker is giving me a lot more Mizo backstory. Like, Shadowbringers gave me hints, and oh man, I jumped on those hints. But now I have the ability to tie in things I wrote in Shadowbringers back in that it technically happens before, but for Mizo it happens after. Anyways. Kind of know more or less what the plan is, and you go through the plan step by step. And yes, and that's what I expected from Endwalker. I'm like, okay, we're going through the final days. We're going to try and stop these towers. We're going to go to each tower, and we're going to bring it down one by one. And I guess something bad will happen after all of that happens. And then you like take down one tower, and it's like, well, this is going to take too long. Let's just go straight to the big, ugly, scary tower in Garlemald. And you're like, oh, okay, we're just going to jump through all of this. Yeah, everyone was like, oh yeah, okay, tower formula. I got this. And then it was not that. It was not that at all. It was very different. Which is great. I love being surprised. I don't get surprised very often. because I am very good at the whole pattern recognition thing, as y'all have accused me many times of pre-watching. I get the little patterns still in Endwalker. There's some little patterns. I'm like, I get it. But, yes. Endwalker was definitely, like, a lot of whiplash. A lot of whiplash. Trying to think. I was like, is there something I noticed in my second watch through? I almost forgot about that dream you have. After you come back from Elpis, where you hear Hythlodaeus talking. And I'm just like, I missed him. I miss him. Grandma, I have a question. Yes, Mund, what is up? Please ask your question.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Why do you like Final Fantasy? Like the Final Fantasy 14 in particular, or Final Fantasy as a franchise? Because those are, I mean, they're very similar answers, but they might vary a little bit. The MMO, yes. Oh, okay. So, I actually don't like MMOs as a general rule. They're a little bit too grindy for me. And I used to play World of Warcraft. I did. But it was very too open box, I guess. And I would get bored very easy. So the thing I like about Final Fantasy over World of Warcraft is the story. The fact that I can play it like an RPG game, like a JRPG, with a cohesive storyline, is awesome to me. There is some grindiness, yes, but it's like you could just do MSQ and still level characters fairly easily. Like, I do very little off-stream grinding. And I still have, I think, three jobs at like level 90 right now. And you can also go into role-playing yourself, as you have shown. Yes, I do like that part. I like the immersion. I do think WoW has better housing, though. I do think Final Fantasy could take a page from WoW for the housing. Crafters level maxed. You are wild for that, I have to say. Oh yeah, Luke wanted me to put this in my title and I forgot. Give me a second. Sad maxing. He's like, put sad maxing in your title the next time you play Final Fantasy 14. I was like, we're not going to be sad maxing until next week, though. I've never enjoyed WoW before, but so many people play it. It's just not for me. Like, not that it's a bad game. It's just not the kind of game I enjoy. It's the same reason I could never get into Minecraft. Like, even though Minecraft is objectively a good game. Like, obviously it has a lot of people who play it for a reason. But there's too much to do. And I'm just like, okay, you lost me. I know, I'm sorry. I'm very weird. I would just be like, well, I don't know what to do, so I guess I'll just do nothing. I need a little bit of guidance. I love Minecraft. And like I said, it's a good game. I watched my husband have a lot of fun playing that game. But it's not my jam. I like Animal Crossing because Animal Crossing has a little bit more. Like, you can just focus on, like, building stuff. But there's a little bit more direction. There's a little bit more guidance. Literally, my God. I've literally never played Minecraft. Don't care for WoW's open quest style. That's my thing, too, is there's nothing that really ties in the quests. And I know they do have an overarching plot. It just doesn't feel like you're part of it, I guess, as a character. And you don't necessarily have to do it. Whereas I feel like in Final Fantasy XIV, every dungeon has a story. Like every dungeon gives you a new piece. Like, I have some friends who started playing Final Fantasy XIV and they're so used to playing WoW, they're like, I just skip all the cutscenes. I don't read any of the dialogue. And my heart is just like, ugh, I'm so sad. Oh yeah, I think playing with like young people for certain things would make it a little bit more fun. Legion did the best at tying classes in. I have never played, so I can't confirm nor deny that. You know what else we can do? We can do the next quest. Oh, I want to log in now. We can do the next quest from the weekly Nier thingies. Let's go do that right now. I'm logging in, chat. I'm like, oh wait, I like that. Tales of Loss. Oh yeah, I was like, I did not turn the volume back up. I can tell already. Let me know what the sounds good for y'all. Oops. Yeah, I'm in Opus. I'm in Opus. Caught. Alright. While I get logged into the game, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. BRB. You were where? Oh, I want to talk about it. I played the 5th. All those had good story arcs incorporated? Yeah, that's what I like too. Oh right, I logged out next to Sappho, because of course I did. Because, first of all, I really like this area. It's called the Morning Dew. And people come here to think. I was like, I need a place like that. My favorite drink. Because you are small. But I was basically going around Elpis just looking at stuff. And like, because you can get so high above this area, it's so interesting. Like, holy shit, this place is crazy. Like, I can't believe I had so much fog here while I was playing. Where is it? Yeah, it's over here. So I went to the 12 Wonders. Like I said, I was just kind of flying around Elpis one day. Because I think a lot about the numbers in this game, right? There was the convocation of the 14. There were 13 shards, but also the source. So there was technically 14. And then I was like, okay, the Blessing of Light, it's like, no, that's 6 crystals. And, you know, same thing with the thing around Zodiark. The 12 Wonders is 4 parts. And then 3 circles in each part. And I was like, huh, there's also the 12 in Eorzea. And we don't really, like, it's not really been explained yet, what they are. But if you ask someone around here, The 12 Wonders is meant to keep everything in harmony, like the weather and stuff. So I'm like, okay. So part of my theory with that is that Hydaelyn kind of created the mythos of the 12 so that humans would kind of naturally worship different aspects and different elements to keep things in balance. And obviously this is speculation on my part, so do not answer it, but that's what I've been thinking. All right, before we leave here, your elegant tinfoil hat, milady. Listen, it makes sense for elegant stuff and Garlemald stuff to look like ancient stuff. I will probably have to switch to Paladin. I missed her. I missed her so much. Sorry I wasn't listening. Didn't draw Miso in the conspiracy mean? Listen, there's just too much to draw. Did you visit Sappho? I literally logged back in beside Sappho, yes. I was like, where was I in Elpis again? Oh yeah, Morning Dew. Oh yeah, next to Sappho. Oh, it's No. Where are you? Hi. Oh my god, your robes are so pretty. I've never considered dyeing the robes. I should though. It just feels wrong because like the robes are technically like, we don't like individuality. Would that be okay? Time for a visit? Yes. All right, I'll stay in character while y'all visit. Actually, would it be? I mean, I'm near an Aetheryte already. And there's butterflies here. It's quite pretty. You want to come over to the Aetheryte and say hello. Oh, hi. Speaking of, get to see our new glim. It's quite nice. I like it. The accents, the red and gold accents on that one, really, really nice. And you met your carbuncle. So yeah, I think the first thing we do is go and quickly do the little thingy we need to for more Kanug lore. But yeah. By the Fury and wonder why. Yeah, the 12 is interesting. Let me log in, let me in. Well, I can go do that for now. Random things we say because of games and books. Yeah, they're all just stims for me. Oh, I was like, why am I being attacked? Anyway. It is Kalusia. I'm gonna go to Tamra. I think I wrote a whole new document about new thoughts. Oh my god, Space Bird. Jesus Christ. Almost a friend? Is that the one? We see low health and we heal. Oh yeah, I do that as well. Concern Town's Wharf. Which one is it? Oh, it's not even here. It's not even here. What am I even doing? I have to go to the other one. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Petite Picasso. Yeah, the dwarvish vibes are immaculate. By your 12, boy, but not mine. Emmett was very bitter, and honestly, I don't even think I can blame him at this point. The one fic I'm trying to finish right now is basically between Mizo and past Emmett, where he's sort of like finally fucking gotten it through his thick skull that she has like feelings for him, and he's kind of like, if I'm such a fucking villain, like why? Like why? Like he's so mad, he doesn't get it. So explaining that has been fun. Watching Vol go through Elpis hurts so much. I know, oh my god. And yet, she just like sobs for 20 minutes straight, and then she's like, okay, I'm ready, let's keep going. And I was like, oh my god. The resilience is crazy. I see RP event causes Curse's clothes to get destroyed. I think I heard a little bit about that. Okay, so the Merchant of Kumra. Dour Dwarf is raring to do his part to help the cause, and for this, he needs our help. I appreciate you letting me join you, and I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Not to make an excuse, but it's been a trying time for us all. Now, I've been pondering the ways in which I might contribute to the rebuilding effort. And while I don't have many talents, not outside those considered normal for a dwarf, such as drinking at any rate, people do say I have the gift of gab. Using this gift, I've a mind to peddle wares in the outside world. Not to earn coin to put towards our work. There's just one problem. At the moment, we don't have anything that would fetch a halfway decent price. We need something more unusual and exotic than our grog and our automata. And as I racked my beard for ideas, it came to me. What could be more unusual and exotic than objects from another world? The machines have a base inside the crater, and I have an understanding that it's brimming with all manner of paraphernalia. Such items are guaranteed to fetch a high price. We just need someone to venture in and retrieve them. You. Well, if you're not fussed about what I'm gonna bring back. I'm loving the accent. Why, thank you. I'm not very good at accents, but I try. As long as it's unusual, I'm confident I can spin a sales pitch for it. Oh yes, the coin bags of Yulemore would trip over themselves for such a rare curious. Just bring back the items and leave the rest to me. Our coffers will be full before you know it. Good night, Eventide. Wait. I'm going this way. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's way closer than I thought. Oh, I have to go into the not the puppet's bunker. Enter the puppet's bunker, I guess. I could be in Lalafell House, listen. Mizo is short enough to go in there. We all know it. Whee! God, this place is so crazy. Hard to believe this is a Final Fantasy game. Whee! Even my little shadow. Like, look! Hi! Like, the lighting in this game is so good. Oh, it's not ready yet. Run. They were so fun. I can't believe we did the minimi level. Like, especially the last one, and we didn't wipe. Like, I'm so proud of us, especially because we had hella paying as well. That was wild. Strictly a no kneecap policy. I'm gonna remind Kale that you said that. Cause I'm always like, y'all Lalafells have no kneecaps, I know it. I see the way you walk. Ain't no bend in that knee. Man, could I have teleported? I didn't even think of that. Kale's to hear shit. Scatter. We got mighty knees, strong and resilient like the Popoto. Sure. Sure, Kale. I believe you. I believe you. Also, I have noticed Vol has absolutely picked up Light Laser's habit of slamming his desk. I don't think I don't think either of their desks are going to survive this game. Did I ever read these? I never read these? Oh, there's boots in here. Man. Oliver knew. Is that the -10 one? Please don't pick up their habit. No, my desk shakes too much. I don't want to knock the cat cam down. Like, even if I have the pet cam on, like, even the slight, like, that's just me tapping my desk and it just, like, looks like an earthquake is happening. No, thank you. Okay, no, I keep going. Whee. Enter the alien ship. I don't wanna. It drives me crazy. I don't mind it. I think it's funny. I prefer people to slam their desk out of like shock than like anger. I was like, I saw something. Unidentified machine parts. Is that all I had to do? Okay, exit to the mountains. Maybe there's portals. I hope not. I hope not. I genuinely hope not. I still think it's so crazy. Oh my god, I didn't like... Hold up. Even the grandmas are Final Fantasy 14 time now? Hell yeah. Been here all along. It was really funny on stream yesterday where someone asked how old I actually was. Like, look, we were just in there. It's so great. It's amazing. I never thought to look before. Back from the crater, are you? Come, come, show me what you were able to find. Oh, strange and wondrous items all. I'll examine everything closely before I attempt to peddle them. But these ought to be snapped up with nary a fuss. My thanks for bringing these. Now I can do my little part for our village. Ah, and before I forget, Chief was asking for you earlier. If you have a moment, do go see what he wants. Hello, Chief. I didn't finish my story. I'm so sorry. I'll finish it after. Lally, doubtless you've already guessed how, but another recording device has been arrived from Canog. Here. Fuck yeah, more lore. As far as I can tell, he's sending them at regular intervals. What could the boy be up to? Huh. I could ask you the same. What devious scheme are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, and I'm not letting you have your way with it. Oh. Why did I say that? Why did I feel so angry? Forget I said anything. Oh, okay. That's not weird at all. As you can see, Glog's still behaving strangely. Well, I tried talking to him earlier, but he all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it, you'd assume he takes exception to what I did at the meeting, but this is a little too strange. At any rate, that's my problem to deal with, not yours. You just focus on doing your part for the cause, eh? I guess. You obtain a message from Canog. Thought I saw something flicker. Oh, I don't have the book on this. Which? Ah, there it is. This is fine. Connaught's messages. Message number 3. Dear Mizono, I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before all of this started, which is why they knew about the machine life forms' plans to take over our world. They added their own data to that of the machine life forms when copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus, apparently, so that they could come here and stop the machines. They are our allies from beginning to end. Aww. 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before all of this started, which is why they knew about the machine life forms' plans to take over the world. They had their own data to that of the machine life forms when copies were being made, so they could come here. Alright, well that's interesting. The next one we can't do till Tuesday, I think. Yeah. But that's Overwatch Day. Alright, we got a little bit of lore. Oh yeah, so someone came in to stream yesterday and was like, well, how old are you? Like, when were you born? And I was like, 86, and they're like, oh wow, you actually have been gaming since before I was born. Oh, hi, Bug. She's been walking by quite a bit lately. Alright, we're going to... Gleipnir. You're younger than our sister by a little bit. Because I've been gaming since 1990, I guess, which would have been when we got our NES. It's Astra. Oh my god. Look at her. I thought the Shubo fucking jump scared me for a second. I was like, it's not supposed to be here. See you. I feel like you haven't been here in a while, but hello, welcome in. You guys are so cute. Alright, so navigating this place is crazy. Oh yeah, you want to hand over? Aww. Yeah. Gotta feed the Binky Bonky. Man, I wish Mizo looked cute in hats. Oh my god. Those are some scars. Wow. Some people really go all out. Okay, so we have to go here. So those of you who are hanging out, we are going to be doing the tank Endwalker role quests today. We did the healer one last week, and oh my god, that one snuck up on me. There's Karma. Think it'd be fun to roleplay as an Eorzean content creator? Oh, someday. That's a great idea. Wait, this way. Wait, why can't I talk to any of them? Shouldn't one of them be available to me as a tank? Range DPS, okay. Melee DPS, okay. So it should be this one, right? Physical range DPS. Is there no tank quest? Wait. Physical range DPS. Magical range DPS. Did you already do it? I did healer last week. Melee DPS. No, I didn't do it. Physical range DPS. You can't. What do you mean I can't? I skipped for Paladin, so I'd have to do it with Dark Knight? Oh no. You have to do New Game Plus to do it? Uh-oh. I think I'm only level 80. What level will I have to be? Level 85. Fuck. Tank roll is complete. Oh, that's kind of silly. Which one is the tank roll quest? Wait, and why is there 3 left still? Because there's melee DPS? Range DPS? I guess I could do a DPS one, perhaps. And physical range DPS. Because what's my Picto at? Oopsies, I shouldn't do this here. No! Hide, 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 hide. This one's definitely not enough. Okay, I have never done New Game Plus ever. I feel like job quests should never skip in-game stuff for you. It's easy then. So do Game Plus. Because this won't ruin my save point, right? I'm scared. Because even if I swap to a different tank, it still wouldn't give me the roll. Click the shield icon. It's like a second save. Oh gosh. I don't know if I can do it because I haven't finished Endwalker. Shield icon? Yeah, it won't. There's no. Or is it here? This one? Click the top one? What do you mean? Which one? This one? Okay. Oh, so I can just commence that? And how do I go back? I want to do that before I do this. Hello, doctor. Don't read, just commence. Okay. I'm scared. You will not get the rewards because you were just replaying it. Okay, that's fine. Relive past adventures. I'm scared. Okay. Alright, Gridanian Delegate. Alright, cool. Alright. It'll also end once you finish the quest line. Okay, bet. Oh, that's so scary. Sorry, I get like when I can't see and I have no expectation for what the next thing I need to do is, I get like I get scared. Gridanian delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender. That would be us. And this is like Mizo's, you know, home. Her starting city. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of an accomplished fighter. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood. A blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows from whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector at their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realm is what I do. That's me. I'm your gal. Well, I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. That's my home. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Esper was here. Hi, Aria. Gridania is popping tonight. Oh, look at the babies. Cat with heterochromia. Can't tell. That seems unfair. I find boy cats have less heterochromia, which is surprising, all considering Graha Tia exists. Damn. Only one cat with heterochromia. Sorry, I just saw the Sora in House Fortin armor. Lots of aura. Oh, I go this way. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, I thought she had heterochromia for a second. Ah, the blasphemy huntsman, let's go. Our liaison at Rosathon said word of your arrival, but I can scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? That's what I do. Well, then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the elder Seedseer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Kan-E-Senna is like my old friend, my bestie. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Mizono. On behalf of all of Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Gleipnir, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin, reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus have we named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Yet, even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be of no simple matter. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Oh shit. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effect of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns, spent their final moments in excruciating pain. 'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but the people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single Hyur? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet, despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjuring and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir would now place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seetsier, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? The urgent music. Gleipnir has struck once more in the North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beasts themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgord Float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Misono? Ethelmir should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Okay. We have an ad starting, so... Henceforth, we shall walk. Hi, Evelyn. Oh my god. I would say I nearly forgot how beautiful you are, but that's impossible. I love you guys. She got me again. Nope, not this way. This way. Whee! Hooray! Poison! Poison, poison. Tasty fish. You stand before White Wolf Gate. Yes, yes. Rife with danger. Wait, why can't I leave this way? Untried adventures? Are you... Do you know who I am? You almost didn't? I could never. The class you saw me in? Ooh. Like, are you serious? Franche Montio? I never. Man, I wanted to walk. I guess I could go up this way. Since we have ads. Alright, we're doing it. See ya, nerds. Untried adventures? Bitch! Is this the way we go? I have been all across Eorzea. I gave Doma back their lands. I am the champion of the Azim Steppe. I've seen worlds you can't even dream of. I've been to the moon. There's a quest next to the Aetherite you have to do to unlock that gate? That's so silly. Come on, Torgal. That's a good boy. Do you know who I am? I'm the Word of Light, bitch. Mizo would never. Mizo would be like, yeah, you're right. I'm nobody. Yeah. It's so pretty here. And I have been going all around Gridania to film my latest video for the Mizo's Musings. This was one of them. Just like walking around, doing stuff. Not 2 hours out of Gridania, and look at you, they're all so tired. Man, I love the barrettes that some people get with their hair. Oh, it's over here. We cannot say for certain. Gleipnir has quit this place. Stay on your guard. Word of the attack is yet to spread amongst the populace. They remain calm for now. Alright, ad's almost done. Is it normal? I mean, this is my first day, and I don't know if it's maybe because I haven't had caffeine as well, but does it normally get headaches with Vivance? Alright, thank you for sitting through ads. Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the Bobbing Cork, being attended by one of our hearers. Is that a spelling mistake? He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Hearers. I genuinely don't know if that's a spelling mistake, though. I need hearing. Oh, are headaches typical? Is it a water thing? I've heard you can have like dry mouth and stuff. I was like, you would think that the poison one would be related to... Nope, it's hearer. All right. Okay. My heart rate isn't really that elevated. Oops. Sorry, there's someone who wants to pick up a thing. Okay, I thought they were coming tonight, and they're not. So that's good. Do you want to hear her explain? No, I just imagine it's like... kind of like saying jailer and all of that. That he survived his encounter with the Gleipnir speaks to his fortitude. I know not if he can be saved, but if we can at least allay his suffering, we must. He clings to life, albeit barely. We must try to ease his pain. He's a hearty soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chingos, man, Chingos, a bloody swarm of them. That came from the east gate. Chingos are known carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think that the vile kin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray, see to the Chingos, or Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Oh no, Jovan, I've been dealing with an eye infection. That's why I'm not wearing any makeup yet. It's almost better. I think by next Friday it should be completely gone. It just was a really, really bad backed up tear duct, basically. Not tear duct, but like, you know, your eye has like oil ducts. It's basically one of those. I don't know if you can kind of see. There's like a little bump on the top of my eye. It's almost gone. So hopefully next week. I feel bad because I really want to get back to it, but I want to be at 100% because it's going to be like the Endwalker finale pretty much. Have a good dinner, Thalia. Not that I would know what they look like, but still. You're leaving us out in the rain? I know, I'm sorry. I hope soon, though. I'll be letting people know in the Discord and on my YouTube page, so keep an eye on those. You think this wild-eyed fellow is the source of the earlier yelling? Do you see any Chicos nearby? They were near Alder Springs. A whole swarm of them, like an army, getting ready for war. Bring the creeping death, like it's not. Ooh, excuse me. Folks have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. And I'm not about showing them, no sir. Came back running fast as me legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hero if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd do best about that. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our only priority. And we would not have the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time the whaler enforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flag and a veil, aye? Oh, I like this guy. I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. We're more likely to hear the swarm before we see it. Keep your weapon close at hand and we cannot allow a single one to escape. Alright. It's like none of these things are gonna fight me because I'm too strong. Ooh, ooh. That looks like someone in danger. Hello, friend. Are you in need of assistance? Alright, I gotta turn on this, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh. I have not played tank in a while. Forgive me if I forget my buttons. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Alright. That's a lot of bugs. You think she goes bug them? They bug me. Are you okay, sir? Ma'am? Sir? Sir. To well be praised, and you! I have come bearing a cure of the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard a man suffering from uncommon pains at the Fargal flute. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring this medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I hope the cure works well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. And given Evalkin, I spy a wide berth. Okay. Alright. Let's go, Torgal. We gotta get this back. On the double. Thank you for culling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Yo, creeping death remedy. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. Gonna have to leave Vol's chat. I know! I don't think I can go to the next one. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't... it hurts! It hurts! Oh! Why? Why? Oh, he better not transform. Oh... The man shrieks, dying his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Hello? Was it just too late? 12 have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood. As will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resembles the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the entire body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures as so fragile as the Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility that the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania. For now, we must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seedsir. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still our primary concern. Let us return to Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there's no better place to acquire it. I do have to hand it to Kan-E-Senna. She is a very hands-on leader. You know what I mean? Like, she's not afraid to go see stuff herself, do stuff herself. And I'm sure, and I thought that was clear for a second. Oh my. And I'm sure people would be happy to do stuff for her, you know what I mean? They all are in ways. Oh yeah. Like, Merlip is fucking fearless. I have so much respect for her after the way she handled both like the other pirates who were kind of like mutinous, but also what are Gabu? What was Gabu again? What I don't want to say clan. What beast tribe? The kobolds. Yeah, the way she handled the kobolds, where she's like, listen, we fucked you over and I acknowledge that, and if shooting me will fix that, here, I will give you the gun. I don't know why, but this bunny is very Graha coded and I love them a little bit. Endwalker calls. I know, that's why we're doing job quests for now. I am hoping to get back to it next week. I just had a very bad week and my eye infection is still not completely gone. Today was my last day of antibiotics, so I'm hoping it's just like, you know, still draining or whatever. It's almost there. We're getting close. Hopefully next week. I'm not gonna make any promises because holy shit. Every time I think it's going away, it like drags on a little bit longer, but yeah. Also, hi Eppington, good evening. Blue light being bad for it? No, I don't think so. I'm still trying to do the warm compresses though a couple times a day, and it does seem to help it drain, especially overnight, which is good. Gleipnir has been sighted at various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear is a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. So do you have any updates now? To give voice. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We have followed up on almost every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggest the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We ought to proceed there at once, for there is no telling where it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let's not keep her waiting. So many cute bunnies in Gridania today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So where is Roots Lake? Okay, Camp Tranquil. But no, even like the day I was driving, it's not like it got any better when I was like away from my computer for a bit, so. It actually didn't move at all while I was away because I wasn't able to do the warm compress. I brought my eye mask with me, but my hotel room didn't have a microwave, so I couldn't warm it up. Woohoo! Ah, here we go. Also, being able to mount up on the run is like one of the best quality of life changes. Good God. No sign of the beast yet, thankfully. A single glimpse of the Gleipnir might send the people running, and we would be hard-pressed to restore order. No microwave? I know. I was really surprised. Greetings, Mizono. As luck would have it, my sister Rhea frequents Camp Tranquil, so we would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid in our search. I know. I come visit here. I come visit her a lot because I am a white mage. I love it here. It has been too long, Rhea. Connie, I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It is heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atroa's will. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us. as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. Recently, it ambushed a poor traveler, who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems to only affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We've yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. Well, that's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If the Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while the monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I'd come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Aww. Not every burden is yours to bear, Kan-E. Yeah, Mizono says without a shred of self-awareness. She is right. It is the duty of all seed seers to face this threat, and so we should do so together, with the aid of the elementals as well. Under different circumstances, I would agree, but their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to oppose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts to the elementals, I shudder to hear their distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, and that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart, I suppose. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. That's her sister? I always forget that. I just assume that those are her kids. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at Camp Proper when you have finished. I will say, in terms of the Pajul in Gridania, it definitely goes Reo, Kan-E, and then Arun, although Arun is finally warming up. Like, I'm warming up on that kid. He was just such a brat. Sorry, just making sure my messages are read. Okay, cool. Just got some vegetable fried rice from the Chinese food spot. And it looks like lipstick on my food container. Was the woman there flirting? Does it look like a kiss mark on the container? Because I think so. I think so. I'm not an expert, but no, maybe not then. Might just be an accident. Arun bangs, those are good though. Yeah, he does have good hair. Hi Ken, how's it going? If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. But I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with a martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking upon your features fills me with the confidence that this crisis, too, shall pass. Aw, that's sweet. I pray you stand by my side, and that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Yay! We are traveling with Kan-E-Senna. Try as they might to go about their lives as normal, there is an unmistakable tension in their every movement. We must do what we can to put their minds at ease. Mizo's so reliable. She is. She does her best. Seeds ears are sitting pretty with their gods and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they do nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. Least in Ulda, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Oh my god, these are people who want to, like, immigrate to America. At least in America, we know they don't care about us. So we have no expectations. Elder Seetsier, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I would ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's got to give voice to his worries from time to time, aye? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home, so I'll stick around. For now. Man, that's awkward. Oh, she's pretty. Ah, a single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope, and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seetsier, I'll try. I knew you've placed yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I will stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you, and I promise that it will not be long. Half of Grandma's streams are like, oh, they're pretty. But where's the lie? Sorry, they looked a little bit like Orshafon. And I caught emotions in my throat for a second. I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods, with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that blasphemy does not come in within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seetsier, perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore your peace. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. She's so pretty. She was the first person who was like, hey, you remind me of the Warriors of Light. Not that anybody can remember them, but you definitely remind me of them. And Mizo was like, my poor memories. Anyway. Will that be all for now, Elder Seetsier? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending near does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Do you doubt your chosen course now? Mizo would be like, yeah. I love listening to people. Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit the settlements more often. Doubtless some here think of me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. Maybe I was wrong. I thought she was kind of like, yeah, I will go out and do that. I will help my people. But maybe it's just been a while. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet, until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. Oh, 'tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cottonau. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. I wonder who their friend was. Also, gay, question mark? Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. Ruh-roh. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs of Gleipnir. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thunderland. They're terrified by the sounds of it, screaming about the creeping death, and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion, I will convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now. Papa Man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. I mean, if people want to see it that way, I have no issues with it. People want to ship who they want to ship, that's cool with me. People have preferences as well. Who knows? Personally, I think all identities exist in AORs, yeah. Oh boy. That's a lot more people than I expected. Actually, no, there's some of these are ours. Never mind. Stop wasting time. We're going through whether you like it or not. Well, they all are quite young. Oh boy. The people here are indeed terrified. I must take care with my words. It's good we arrived when we did. Any later, and we might have been met with a bloodier sight. God. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidences. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. This is what arguing on Twitter is like. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood. We could have run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and ran and ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us, so no one's mocked, see? That means we're safe, right? Oh, that guy does not look good. But, say we weren't quite fast enough, what then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch should be cause for concern. No. Even a little scratch. He's gonna be so panicked right now, which is like, we know, super dangerous during the final days. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Then it is too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches stripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, we're having a Horshafa moment. Even as Horshafa's hair, I'm gonna throw up. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast is already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Oh no. Well, it's fighting time. Get back. Oh, my stomach feels ill. You said it wasn't. Oh my god, they're all gonna turn, aren't they? They're not calm people, I can tell. Why? Liars, all of you, liars, none of us are safe. None of us will. Ugh. Bro wasn't even scratched, he was fine. Despair made manifest. 12 offend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? I will say at least one thing that maybe... I mean, I don't know how painful that transformation is, but like... The dying to the poison thing sounds worse, right? Right? Surely this is... I mean, no, they don't exist anymore. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. I had copium for a second, then I was like, wait a second, no. Don't their souls and their ether just kind of evaporate? And they're just like pure dynamis at that point? Ugh. This is so tough. Ugh. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Nope. Unfortunately. Not but one thing, I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. I forgot this was Endwalker for a sec, and then shit happened. Very Endwalker shit happened. Okay. Eidolon's champion. At least I'm gonna give them a quick death, alright? And the other two are fine, right? We did what we had to. If we had let the fiends live, the blood of many would have been on our hands. It doesn't feel any better, though. It was not the poison which triggered the transformation, but despair. Overwhelming despair. Yeah, which means none of us are safe. Like, ever. They are at peace. Would that it had not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. That's the wrong voice. I thought it was this guy talking. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fell to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you, we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland. So too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. Upset man, indignant woman, all that, and she's just indignant? Shit. This storm has passed, but a darker tempest... Sorry. The word tempest kind of punched me in the heart. But a darker tempest rolls in the distance. So long as the spectre of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rayo said, we need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. And so I will seek an audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the lotus stand. Pray, return to the adder's nest and await my summons. Seconds before turning, you told me this was butter. What do you mean it's margarine? Aren't you vegan? Isn't margarine better? I keep forgetting Gridania is not my home anymore. Okay, this is maybe a hot take. I actually prefer margarine, personally. What's margarine made of? Like vegetable oil, usually? The one I get is made from avocados. Butter is usually made from, like, dairy. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. I need to hear this right now. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, stay strong, my friend. Some brands use buttermilk. That is true. Like in their margarine? Because margarine is usually like dairy free. And it's made of oil. Tired eyes and slumped shoulders of the keeper of the entwined serpents bespeaks wariness. Oh, that's not good. This guy was like, I mean, he was such an eager beaver. The situation has worsened since we last spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice, we must wait until death claims them. Some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidences in hushed whispers, afraid that any moment a monster might appear within their midst. We must slay Gleipnir without further delay. If we could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison. I really don't think this is gonna happen. I don't know. Finding a cure for the blasphemy's poison, isn't that just, I don't know, not despair? Because, like, the one guy who just turned wasn't even scratched or anything. They were both fine. They just thought they weren't. I think we just have to slay the thing. Indeed. Let us hope that the Elder Seedseer's efforts to enlist the aid of elementals are successful, and that united we may at least cleanse the Twelveswood of this evil once and for all. Link Pearl. Urgent news, Mizono. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the other Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? Ugh. In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous at her Sorel haven. We leave at once. Why am I scared that... We go to Central Shroud? I don't know, I'm scared about, like, who turned into Gleipnir. I don't think we've discussed that yet. Because last time it took us a while to figure out who the blasphemy was. I feel like Fordola knew the entire time. Or at least she feared that being the answer. But this time, I don't know. I'm back. Who's spoiling? I don't think anyone is spoiled. At least I didn't notice. These flowers have bananas in them. Wait, what's this thing? Why does it talk? Oh, it's kind of cute. What's up, buddy? Hi. This is what Esper looks like when she's full Bagagwa mode. I'm spoiling you. Get out of here. Don't get spoiled. I don't know why it's so cute, but it is. It's cute. I want it as a... Can I get a mount of this? Can I get this as a mount? I want it. I want that as a mount. It's cute. That's what I'm saying. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there's no trace of man or blasphemy. Oh shit! I did not expect that. So, yeah, okay. Oh shit, these ones are way tougher. I accidentally aggro this lightning spark who is just fucking me up. I got ambushed by bushes. They kind of look like baboon bushes. Oh, battered equipment. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. After 12 hours of sleep? No, I'm sure your hair looks way better than that. I see. I think I now know what happened here, though I pray I am wrong. There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and not a single body. Oh no, they must have transformed into blasphemies. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Gleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Okay, I gotta look in the background. I was like, is anything creeping back there? I don't see anything. That would be so funny though if they did that. It was just like hiding in the background somewhere, ready to jump scare you. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form two groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree. Well. Oh, look at the toadstools. It's like this guy isn't even like the ones over there, the lindworms are attackable. This one's just here. This one's just vibing. I know, you're so cute. What can I say? Alright, this way. We'll start at the furthest one. Work our way over. Oh, I see a shiny spot. Let's go fight some things. It feels like it's been so long since we've actually had to fight blasphemies that it's like a good reminder about like how horrific it is. You know, we thought the fucking Sin Eaters were horrific. We were not prepared for blasphemies. You find no trace of the whalers turned beasts. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. We'll go to the next spot. Running. Just you? All right. Spoiling my milk? Hey, do y'all remember when I think I was just like starting Shadowbringers and Hellup came in and was like, yo, what game is this? This looks fun. Should I play it? And we were like, yes. And then fucking surpassed me so fast. Actually, I think I might have still been in Stormblood at that point. I can't remember. I was in Stormblood? My god. Oh, I was like, I didn't hit that thing. Can that person see that I'm fighting this hideous fell beast? And would that not be spoilers? Nope, what do they see? Did they see me fighting nothing? Because I don't know if I ever would have paid attention to what other people were fighting when I was this early in the game. They just can't see what you're fighting. Interesting. But my immersion... No, I'm kidding. Oh, that's a long walk. We're gonna hop on Torgal for that. Whee! we're still gonna walk though, because I honestly think sometimes, you know, flying everywhere. You miss out on so many things that you didn't see before. Seeing a high-level player taking damage in a low-level area and you can't see why. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have noticed. That's so interesting. Things I never would have thought of. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now that they are at peace, the guardian tree is safe. We can take comfort in that. But I but pray the Great One will hear my plea. It's weird that the last time I was here, I was like a conjurer. Oh, wait, that's not good. Wait, what? Elder Cetia, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear, unlike any I've ever had, or any I've ever felt. Wait, please tell me that the Great One is not susceptible to despair? Like, what if the blasphemy infects the tree? It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. What? 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 Oh, that's it, isn't it? Oh my god. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has marred the 12 wood in despair, Gleipnir. Wood? You are crazy for that. Stay back. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. The poison! You mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. Ooh. Oh, Mizo, if there is any time for you to be a paladin, it is right now. Oh my god. Pet the kitty? I do not think so. The Paduls. In accordance with our covenant, we Padul have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. They're just babies. The most skilled among us are honored seedseers. It is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seedseers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. A jolly girl. But I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pagel either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them. And maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us any different from anyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer. Wait a second. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. I didn't realize that was her. This must be the friend she was talking about. Wait, I didn't realize the kid who gives us all our conjure requests is older than Kan-E-Senna. My mind is fucking blown right now. I was like, who is this? Like, what is the connection here? What is going on? And I was like, why are we seeing Kan-E-Senna's memories right now? And now I'm worried that that's her friend. No, this hurts so bad. That's rude. That's rude. That's mean. I don't like it. Who did this? Ishikawa. I gotta have words. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. If we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. We'd all be worse for it. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice. But maybe you're right. I was like, please don't tell me that this is a baby child that turned into this monster. Oh, it knows her. It's totally him. Connie. This is like another hint, like the last one, but they're not... We've been believing all this time the blasphemies are just like gone, like soul is obliterated, gone. But like something remains? Something recognizes people in their life. The matron is merciful. The elder seer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer. She should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at Adder's Nest. Oh, this is gonna be awkward to explain. Yup. The White Mage Guild leader being confused for a child. I didn't think he was a child because it's very obviously alluded to that he is much older and that the Pagel are ageless in a way. But I definitely thought Connie was older than him. I would have put him around the same age as Kan-E-Senna's like siblings, who I thought were her children initially. Yes. Well, that was a lot. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need a minute. I need a second. This is weird. All right, be right back. I muted my mic so I could talk to Luke. Frick you, Eppington. You didn't hear me yell. And I grabbed a snack. I thought Vivance was supposed to suppress your appetite. But it's also different for everyone. Yeah, because one of my friends who goes to our Blood on the Clock Tower group, he's terrifying, by the way, when he remembers to take his Vivance at game. Also, hi Stella. He's terrifying, as a player. But he was talking about how he has to take his Vivance first thing in the morning, otherwise he forgets. But then he doesn't eat breakfast because he has no appetite. And I'm like, oh. Whereas I looked at the half-life of it. So it takes 1 or 2 hours to kick in and then lasts for like 6 or 7 hours. So I decided to take it after breakfast so that I would get the full like evening when I'm active.
How are you now?
Yo, City, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can I have orange juice? Wait, why not? Is it like the acid? You know what? This man is actually quite pretty. It will impair the absorption of the drug. They do not tell you that, man. But you like work in the medical field, so I imagine you would know. Hi, City. Welcome in. Sorry. Last bite of food. Catboy or go home. Considering the 2 main ships I have for my Warrior of Light are Graha Tia and Y'shtola, I would agree. Grapefruit juice too? Yeah, I figured the acid things would. I don't drink a lot of juice, so I understand. It actually ended up working out pretty funny because the friend Miso writes to, the one she couldn't remember, that she only recently remembered, is a catboy. So that might have explained her, like, unconscious predisposition to get close and comfy with Mikote. Because he was Mikote. Not that she had romantic feelings for him by any stretch of the imagination, but those were, like, the people she felt most comfy with. And aside from that, it was Evid Silk, which was a little bit awkward, and we don't talk about it. Stola Raha and our partner's characters, you understand me. You get it. Alright, hopefully I don't have any chocolate in my mouth, and we're good to go. You said catboy, not cowboy. Although, a cowboy would go pretty hard. What? Was it Final Fantasy IX that had the cowboy? Who was that? He was hot. He was very attractive. What was his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm not gonna look at chat. I am gonna look at chat. Ugh. Trying to remember what it was. It was Final Fantasy VIII, wasn't it? Oh, it's like right there. The cowboy dude from Final Fantasy VIII. Irving, thank you. I had the V, but I'm like, but it doesn't start with a V though. 'Twas Irving. Yes, he was a pretty man. Oh my goodness. Chocolate on your nose? You're lying. You're lying. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of Isumiyan, and by the grace of the elementals, she will make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. Goddammit, I was useless. I could do nothing while the other Seedseer faced Gleipnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you now while she lies abed is proof of my failure. Aww. But like, yeah, she wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. And she still lives. I think this is also important because, I mean, as much as this is like, yeah, she's fine. She's gonna be okay. I need him to remember that his life is also valuable. Aw, you truly are the hero of whom the bards sing. My heart. I'm fine. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, and yet you still stand tall and resolute. I thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. Oh. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartano. Oh yeah, he did mention that she saved him from the killing fields of Cartano. I fought at Cartano, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then, the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. Y'all, this is Mizo's flashback that she just recently had of her on the Cartano Flats with Dalamud shattering above them, and like that's like where she met Codex, and that's it. That's like their entire friendship together is just like them believing they were gonna die. Oh man. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. 'Twould have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain. Even if there were a profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. That was the right thing to say for sure. Cause like, I've done all the Conjurer stuff. I know how much that they value life. I'm like, no. the important thing isn't just that Kan-E-Senna lives. The important thing is that you also live. And she would want that. Zidane, that would have been 9, right? I liked Final Fantasy 9. But I would have remembered Zidane's name. My favorite characters in Final Fantasy 8, Quistis, Zell, and Irving. The villain, the witch villain, was also pretty cool. I didn't like Squall though. Squall pissed me off. Squall was annoying. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents has good news to share. Oh yay! For once. Mizono, the elder Seetsia, has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Vane at once. Hell yeah, brother. Da-da-da. Where's she hanging? Okay, so I gotta go to the Conjurer's Guild. Closest is over here. I really wish you were able to like change class mid-fight for some things, because I just see how Vana fought and I'm like, man, I want to be like her for real. We're going in here, right? Yeah. Decent choices? I thought so. It wasn't my favorite romance in Final Fantasy. Wait, I went the wrong way. And I heard that Final Fantasy IX suffers badly from, like, it just didn't have good localization, so the translations were really awkward, and that I had a really hard time connecting with Squall as a result, because I didn't know what the fuck that guy was trying to say. Biggs and Wedge had the best romance in Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, you're right. You're right, it's true, and you should say it. Elder Seetsia, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the Conjurer has found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelves Wood, hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? To those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest aether, and you exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration. But if you were to fall in battle, your guiding light... But if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all of Gridania would be lost. Rest, Connie. Rest and gather your strength, so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next trip. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Man, you can actually tell that he's older than her by the way she defers to his wisdom. It just doesn't seem like it. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the Seventh Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend the barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermine Hedge. Thus was the Twelves Wood spared the worst. If we could convince it again to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would need not fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must make your voice heard then, yes? We must show that we are not the enemy. The quieting worked before, it may again. I think is this because I've done Conjurer? I will try this one. Ah, of course, you are the inheritor of Atro's will. Rao and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Hell yeah, optional dialogue. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by creatures of the Great One called in its defense. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think too that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razadhan suggest that this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy... But where are we even to begin our investigation? You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there? Then I may know who he is. Or was. As do I. The boy who trained along Kan-E in her youth. Supin. After all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Iasura was Pajali like me, but he never knew his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, he was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world, stealing off into the woods more times than I could count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The other elder Seedseer are rebellious spirits? I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I cannot live among the others. And I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Iasura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He had asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Iasura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man. Despite my protestations, I ran to Isumian as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree. Weren't the Asians really interested in the tree? We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Iasura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered to relate the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory. As he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the Guardian Tree. He was yet a child, and Iasura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within man's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Iasura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the Fane. Oh, that's so sad. I never saw him again, nor heard word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming a seedsayer, of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened the transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Iasura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said he would seek counsel of the Mughals. They've called the Twelveswood home far longer than we have, and so none are more likely to have knowledge of its hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals knew not of Iasura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Mizono? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Ah yes, Mughals, I'm sure... Despite the events, still can't breathe the water. I'm sure the Mughals have forgiven me for killing their king by now, right? Right? Surely.
That's what I appreciate.
That's what I appreciate about you, Thunder, with the tier 3 for 62 fucking months. What the heck, Arena? Are the Mughals the non-magic ones? Are there non-magic Mughals? Oh, great. Googly moogly. Thank you for the tier 3, Thunder. How you doing? How are your travels? Are you playing? Have you logged into Overwatch just to hear Faria kick people's asses? Because that's been a great joy to me, personally. The Bramble Patch. Oh, what a baby. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoopsie. Don't mind me. I just saw something shiny and I went towards it. I picked on run in practice range and my brain had a delay. It's so wild, isn't it? Like in the best way possible. Where am I going? Am I okay? Nope, clearly not okay. Went by it twice. Still going by it? Yep, okay, well. Ah, here we go. Whiskerwell. Oh my god, that's a big Moogle. Ahem, surely you can see that I am armed. If it's all the same to you, we don't want any Mulong, Kupo. Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave the legendary Muggles called what for, would you? Mizono, was it? No, that wasn't me. That must have been some other Mizono. It must have been Mizonot. Aha! It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that stillness to an end. Pourquoi Pika is the name? What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? Oh, hi. What a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the Elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. We've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all around the Twelvewood. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Rhea O suggested that the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. The what? Anyway, got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in the service of the forest, then we'll gladly do it, Kupo. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coop-de-coop of the Muggles Guard. No hard feelings about the whole hail to the King Kupo a bit, I hope. Not gonna call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Reo and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down with a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moggomog for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to come up or make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? She doesn't fought the good King Moggomog. Oh, may his reign never cease. Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. The Great King Moggomog fight was so good. The music in that trial is definitely up there for me. I thought they wanted me to go up. It does say up. Oh my god, okay. Good thing I can fly. Imagine if I had not unlocked flight. Oh wait, no, you unlock flight in all of A Realm Reborn after you get to level 50. Never mind. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lacks wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. I really wish this Moogle would stop saying taint. Music is just, this is Halloween, but Final Fantasy XIV version? No, you're so right, though. The grass here is so brittle, Kupo. Restoring this area will surely put pep in the Great One's step. If it had feet, that is. Alright, corrupt soil, what's going on here? Oh! Don't worry, I'll fight it. Not the tainted sprite! Oh. I love hearing free in Overwatch. It's like ear candy. It really is. Well, that was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Coop-de-Coop? I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finished in one area, 2 more started manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. We don't come up with a better solution soon. Oh, the situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, but since there's only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. Oh, a brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Maybe I'm with you on the taint thing, right? It's just a little weird. I just don't like that word. I don't like that word. Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I've got it! We perform the friending. The friending? What in the name of good King Moogle Moog the 12th? May he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts. Is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea, or a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelves Wood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planted saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Ah, I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished the story. Remember the mage who planted the sacred saplings? He was none other than Joran, sire of Iahok Pota, the very first Pagel. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few cures with the horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pagel were exalted by the peoples of the Twelves Wood. Even we Moogles look upon them with awe. That's how it all began. Oh, I didn't know we were getting Pagel lore. Oh, something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir may be a Pagel, a former Pagel at least. And Gleipnir's poison is particularly deadly against cures. I think this is the more important thing. But also, I mean, he was Pagel who wanted his horns back. Oh, how dreadful, Kupo. But what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pagel stripped of his blessing? And the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resembled those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for Yarsura. To love the elementals only be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelves Wood and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake. Oh, the despair could have easily caused him to turn. And this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelves Wood's blessing. The hearers. Just like the creeping death once did. That would explain the elementals' unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings or they may never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Mizono, wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. Moogles are so quirky. I love them. Let me play as a Moogle. I think it would be great to be able to be a Podule as well. Or at least for the if you play a Hure, to be able to have the horns. Oh right. I forgot I didn't have to. I can just go to New Gridania. Let us play as Moogles. Let us play as Podules. Aw, Liliana Velde. Sorry, Red Cat Girl super caught my eye. I think that's the one sad thing about a lot of the MSQ I've been doing lately. I'm not in the cities super often. Oh, I love her. I don't get to people watch as much as I used to. Like, I used to love just walking around Gridania and, like, looking at people. Oh, her eyes are really pretty. I don't think I see very many people with black limbo rings. Podulor is kind of anti-adventure. Oh, that's true. But what if? What if you were just a Podule that breaks tradition? I forgot. If I have time at the end of stream, maybe I'll do the Valentine's Day thingy and get the cute glams. Ah, welcome back, Mizono. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems? In a roundabout way, yes. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. Oh, fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there's much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we should continue to scour the 12's Wood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the eldest Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. I think like 1,000,000. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is on the lookout for palms in the distance. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Ooh. Make way for the saplings, Kupo. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. This was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and place the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we are doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo. Your efforts are much appreciated, and we will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. Oh, it's Kan-E-Senna speaking. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Bye, Donk. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to lead the city? I should like to think that I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings, so it'd be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Oh, please do, Kopo! A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from a tiny sapling to a towering tree. Such is my hope. As Doran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that it might see through the veil of fears that blinds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense that the flow of aether has become warped there. Oh, impressive, Kuvo! Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of my many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? We will definitely have time? Hell yeah. Is this bucket a minion? Oh my god, there's a fish in the bucket! You pet the magic bucket. Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. Let us go to the central shroud. Hi Hana, how you doing? Fishing achievement minion? That sounds like it would be correct. Oops. How far are we going? Tired Sadly, how are you? I'm doing pretty good actually. Today's my first day on Vivance for my ADHD, and it has been interesting. I was definitely jittery earlier, but I feel a lot more chilled out now. The blight upon the forest must be cleansed. When you have finished, I shall consecrate the sapling and the soil with prayer. I shall keep watch for errant beasts. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Ba-boom. This music. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Ethelseed's here. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelveswood. Thank you. And now we must go. Oh. I thought she was like having a tired moment, but she's just seeing where we have to go next. To Silent Arbor. Something foul there impedes the flow of aether. Let us hurry. To the quarry mill, I suppose. Not that far. Have a great stream. Catch up next time. Stay hydrated and take care. Aw, you too. I hope you get some good rest soon. I love these little lights in the Twelveswood, by the way. I think they're really cute. Pray see to the corruption that I might plant and bless this sapling. Wahoo! The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hustmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I'm certain it is there. Come. I love her man friend. I wonder if the dude who used to be a friend is jealous. We are pretty far from there, aren't we? Oh, we gotta go all the way up there. We are flying. I like to walk a little bit where I can. Because like I said, these are areas we don't get to like explore as much. And it's nice to kind of see them again. I mean, the last time I was here, I mean, I have been around, obviously, but when I went through these areas, it wasn't the graphics update yet, so... They definitely look even more beautiful than before. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's right in here. Interesting. Unexpected to be in the settlement. 'Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling. It was faint and she still sensed it from that far away. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12s would sighs with contentment that I have not felt in a long while. But it would serve to placate the Great One, but will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Trust, thus as the 12th would reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late. With these offerings we endeavored to raise the spirits. Elder Seedseer, we've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. If it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the 12th home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy to us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring the comfort to the elementals to renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair that it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of us caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be all right. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it's too late to call a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, for none more so than her. Oh no, but none more so than her poor husband Supin. Fuck. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. Supin. It cannot be. You speak of Isur Supin. Iasura? No. Supin was an old one, but no one would mistake him for a Paju. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Eliaja. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Eligia look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers, kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times, and though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death, though. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elenia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise that you will have cause for celebration soon. Until then, I implore you to, again, place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome the crisis. No, that's so sad. Despite what he said, I'm certain this Elianya was Iasur Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for a new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still Pagel, empowered with the elementals, he could have saved her. Or he would have dwelt on that question night after sleepless night. I know he would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have all done what we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope we will be accepted as friends. This poor guy. Oh my god, like just getting kicked in the ass over and over again. Had no parents, had no purpose. And then after trying to help a stranger, he loses his purpose and becoming a Pagel. And gets kicked out of his other home. And then, you know, kind of wanders looking for another purpose. Meets the love of his life. Who dies because they don't have a healer. Or at least didn't get a healer soon enough. And of course he's like, cursing the elementals, especially the Great One, for taking away his ability, because he's like, I could have saved her. Can I one-shot this thing? Oh, okay. Nope. Wouldn't let me do it. That's funny. Okay, adds up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we continue, and then we'll be able to go. Hi, Chungays! This fate is, the music is a little intense. Sorry, I had to pet the cat. Alright, I think the ad's over. Ah, suffering was the Asura's constant companion. Nay, it is still. For his sake and ours, we must deliver him peace. Why does peace have to come at, like, the cost of death so often in this fucking game? Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. It's like, please let the fate music go away. Please. There's something about loot. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. He's so magical. All feeling. Passing corruption refreshed. Renewed green. Flesh restored. Child of child. Covenant honored. Friend. Friendship. Peace. It worked. The Great One speaks to the other seeds here. You were right to follow Jordan's example. The corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. It's a little greater than just Gleipnir. Profanity spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us. After all the elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelves Wood. The people cried out for salvation and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. All the people. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favour. But her plea alone is not convincing enough. Well, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. This music is hitting my feelings. I'm just right over the heart and it's so squishy. Kan-E, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us. Flesh, branches, take and join. To oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff. All join, all bloom, all peace. My duty weighed heavy on my heart. So heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has that path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay, Gridania, is forever in your debt. Wait, oh my god. Everyone gets a little branch? May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelves Wood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seetseer. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelves Wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest, and it will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Liwa, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Coach. You're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Can we get some hypes in the chat? Alright, I think my earbud is dying, which is wild because yesterday they lasted so long. How you doing, Liwa? Just gotta swap over to the new ones. Ooh. Oh no, I hope I didn't crack it. Oh, we're good. I've been so busy. Oh, that's okay. I've been stalling finishing Endwalker for a while, so you have not missed anything. Yeah, I haven't moved since December, so you're good. Yeah. I took a break for the holidays, and then even after the holidays, I got an eye infection. So I've been dealing with that. I didn't really want to stream MSQ with an eye infection because I can't wear like any makeup or anything. And I don't mind myself without makeup, but I feel like crying is not conducive to having an eye infection. So, we are here. Don't believe I've seen that. If you said on Discord, I hope you get better. It's very close to getting better. Like, I've been on antibiotics for 2 weeks. Today was the last day of antibiotics, and it's like, it's still draining, but I'm hoping the infection is gone. But yeah. Fingers crossed, the rest will clear up soon. But we're just doing some Endwalker side content while I wait. Sorry, she was very pretty. So we're doing the tank Endwalker role quest today. We did the healer one last week because I'm like, I'm itching to get back to Endwalker. I'm just waiting for my freaking eye to heal. I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well, we still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. And of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is pleased to see you. It's been so long since MSQ that it isn't even on your recent streams, VODs. That's so sad. I didn't mean to take a break this long. I thought for sure 1 week into January I was gonna be fine, and then the stupid eye infection happened. Impeccable timing as always, Mizuno. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. I know, I got great timing. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hopes rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befalling the forest, and that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, the Ermine Hedge was last formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we shall call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation, and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Kan-E-Senna is going to make me cry. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in the front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. Oh, it's in Nordania? Great One is Tankroll. Yeah, it's kind of wild that the healer one, which we did last week. Where am I going? I gotta go to Old Gridania. Whereas this one is actually more tied into Conjurer's lore, which is how you start as White Mage. So you get little extra dialogue options. Oh, that is a big tree. I didn't even notice. From here, the Great One's blessing will spread to every quarter of Gridania, and send all manner of wicked beasts scurrying back to the shadows. The shadows. Look at the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There, you must affix the branch. Do I gotta climb? You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seedseer. Damn it! I wanted to see that. You are quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. A real treat? Hey now. Where do we go now? Whee! Oh, I love the 12'swood. Whee! Tweeze. Oh, it's duty time. Alright. Alright. Okay. Our journey nears its end. I shall be glad to go to bed again without Gleipnir to haunt my dreams. If it is truly Eosur's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But if should I fail, we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Ha! So sad. Even though you know there's no way back, you kind of like super wish there was. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the 12'swood was become as one. In summoning the Omen Hedge, every ilm of the sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Oh yeah. There it is. Gleipnir comes. Defend the elder seedseer. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's sad though. It clearly hesitates when it sees Kan-E. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks his victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I'm here for you now, to unmake what you've become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Misa looks so cool. That's my girl. Oh, is she doing the unidance? Hold up. Sorry, I just got chills. I was like, is she doing the unidance? Oh. Okay. She's doing the unidance. I love that. That's such a good callback. Oh, 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 oh. The pain is too much to bear. I cannot move. I'm fine. Am I supposed to do something there? The poison is too strong. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Smack him in the butt. Circle of Scorn. Oh. Can I do this? No, this cannot be. My ether wanes. My limbs refuse to move. Am I supposed to do something? I might fail this. No. Do I not have Iron Will on? How do I stop him from doing that? I'm keeping him far away, but... Oh my god. Ugh, I shall endure. Ceremony's almost complete. Keep Gleipnir at bay. Please. 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 Ugh, that's bloody poison. That misspells Gleipnir's poison. Do not allow them to drift near the Elder Seeds here. Can I come this way? What? Oh my god. Okay, that one's tough. It's like, did I not have my tank stands on? Like, what is going on? Skip cutscene. Okay, we have done this. Am I supposed to keep him over here? Is that maybe what I have to do? I don't know. I'm gonna zoom out and just keep this way. The pain is too much to bear. All great questions nobody can answer. I know, I know. Oh, okay. Yep. Goodbye. So I feel like we barely damaged him. How do I fend off this attack? Because I even tried my block thingy and that didn't do it. Like, how do I stop this? Something must need to be completed. I know. I'm trying. Oh, I need... Okay. That was kind of okay, I think. Ceremonies almost complete. Keep Gleipnir at bay. Cloud of miasma. This bloody poison! Okay. Oh, I think I have to stand in front of them, yeah. I have to take them away. I'm using all the mitt I got, chat. I don't know how to block this one. I'm gonna try again. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. How do I fix? How do I fix? I shall not kneel before your fury. I don't even know what to do. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Please, please. Me. Attack me. How? How? Can they follow me, please? Can you? I'm gonna fail. Please, no. Oh my god, is that the real Lolo? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's your fault I died. I'm sorry. It just is. I was close to that time. I just don't know how to block certain things. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you streaming again. I haven't been able to catch a stream yet, but I have been seeing you go live. Thanks, Liwa. Are you playing Rivals? Oh yeah, I can skip the cutscene because we have seen this already. Okay, I figured out at least one mechanic, but I can't figure out the other ones. Because no matter what I do, this guy goes for her. Alright, listen, bitch. You don't have to show up. Yeah, I just been trying to go live whenever I'm on a rough patch right now. Aw, I feel you. I hope it gets better soon though. And I would love to show up if I had a moment. Life has been a little bit busy at the moment as well for me too, but quick time, quick time. I'm the best. You were like one of my favorite people to watch back in the day. The golden hours. I don't know what to do here. Life be lifing, I know, for real. We gotta stop believing the next year is gonna be better. January is just always ass. Aw, always lifts me up, I am happy that I can do a small bit. Do I like take this? I can't tell if being in that helps her at all. This shit is hard. There's no way to really keep her out of that. 0 vitamin D. I take supplements. I don't know if that helps you at all, but in the winter I take like 2,500 milligrams. Gimme, 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 gimme. I forget to take them. I have to take them right in the morning, or I also forget. Although I did start events today, and that has been very interesting so far. Ceremony is almost complete. They lied. Please, 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 please. Okay, what if I... We have failed! No, we haven't! No, we haven't! Okay, how do I protect her from this? No! Come to me. The one that I have not tried yet. I'm starting on a very low dose so far. Please. Sir, oh my god, how do I fix? How do I do this? Yeah, please. Please, reach me. Reach me. Reach me. I need them to follow me, but they won't! Chat, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. So say hi. Hi, Coco. It's rough out here. If I can figure out how to block the, like, attack that he just walks over and sees her. But my mitigation that protects allies doesn't help. And there's nothing in chat that gives me any information. Lingering resentment for the elementals. Try for the sake of man. Appeal to his reason. Battle? You defeat the creeping beast. Atonement. 0 damage. You hit Gleipnir for 0 damage. I don't know. I don't think there's anything that'll tell you how. Yeah, sometimes there's hints in the dialogue and I have not seen any. Okay. Iron Will on. I was like, did I just not have stance on that whole time? Tank Buster is crazy. Okay, we're fine. It does like so much damage. Do I have to like provoke it as it's walking out? Provoke. Nope. Okay. If I stand right here. No, this cannot be. I think it did less damage, maybe. Okay, I don't stand exactly in it. This stuff is easy enough to keep away from her. It's just that one attack is like so much damage. But yeah, Final Fantasy games go so hard. Okay. Circle of Scorn, maybe? More? No, it did so much again! Okay, so not standing in it clearly is not the play. She's so hurt. Can I heal her? Do I have any healing? Okay, I think I can heal you. Alright, fuck this. We are surviving. Give me this. Give me this shit. I'ma heal you. There we go. I'm a healer! Ceremony is almost complete. Just a little while longer. She's okay, she's okay, she's okay, she's okay, she's okay. Give me... target this. Yes, okay! I keep thinking it's like a mechanic I have to do. I just have to fucking use my abilities. God damn. We're gonna get his ass. Oh, these are the things I have to aggro. Hello, aggro thingies. Come here. Let me swing my sword. Holy shit. We're figuring it out. Because I'm like, think like a tank. Think like a tank. How do I mit this? How do I mitigate? I'm gonna heal and bam. Haha, get fucked. Steal yourself. Oh shit. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do I have to just hit it? Hello? Oh, fuck. What? Oh, okay. That's when I should be using that. I used it too early. Oh, we're not alone. I was using it because I'm like, I feel like it's gonna do something big here at the end. But it was too late. Alright, we're better. It's good. Iron Will up. Pain racks your body. Ready? Oh, I'm born ready. How about this? A little bit of healing. Give you this. I think I healed her a little too early. It's okay. We got more time. I can't believe she's doing the unidance. That makes me so happy. Waha. Haha. I can still protect her from this. I guess I should also heal this guy. We care about him too. My soup is getting cold. Is it? Is it though? God, this bloody poison. So guys, let me take it. I can take the hits. Oh, give me that. All right. Bulwark. I'm fine. I can tank everything. The ceremony is almost complete, they lied. Oh, I don't have the shield, shit. It's okay, we can heal. I need to build up some of this stuff. Give me a circle of scorn. Let me do some hitting. Okay, we're gonna have the beast now. I am going to start taking some aggro. Oh my god, please. Please. Okay, Kan-E-Senna is struggling a little bit. I'm gonna give her a quick heal while I finish them off. We're so close. I just have to remember when to do the thing. Which is not yet. Okay. It's soon. It's soon. It's soon. It's soon. As soon as I can stand, right? Okay, when Fatal Poison is coming up, that's when we have to do it. Ready? I'm scared. I hope I'm right, because getting to this point in the fight sucks. Alright, I'm doing it. How does that not block it? Okay, I don't know what to fucking do there. I didn't expect it to take this long. Alright. Well, I hope Coco is watching and amused. I was like, okay, now that I figured it out, it's gonna be so easy. But no. Can we offer a hint? Nope. How else will I learn? Okay, what happens after this? I have to get out of the Horn of Despair. Get some axe chat. I guess I'm gonna just have to look around more. I don't have enough to protect. Come here. Has it changed the daytime? I'm scared. The other guy survives with 1 HP. How does he do that? A whole day's passed. Fuck. Okay, so it's not my passive arms. So what do I have to do here? Follow me. I figured out everything except that last bit. How about I give you a shield? We have not failed, we're fine. Because it's like not even close to being dead. Maybe I just have to keep it over here. Now what's gonna happen? Okay, so it's doing a thing. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to fix this. Because somehow we don't live. I don't know how we live. I don't know how we live. Okay. I'm gonna figure it out. 'Cause I'm stubborn. I just don't see How to survive it. It's gotta be something with mitigation, but if it's not passage of arms... And I think it's because it's a cone. No, the only way I learn. Like, man, if only I had Isuna. Oh, hi, Jackson. Thank you. Let's turn off his attacks of Elder Seeds here is to survive. Okay, bam. Have a shield. Cause I feel like, is it because of the creeping poison? Oh, Firebird, are you a Syra enjoyer? I love Syra. She's a sweet bean. She must be protected at all costs. Ugh. Poor guy. Haven't caught a Syra stream in ages. She has been going through it a little bit too. Is everyone just having a rough time? Give me this. I just don't know how to fix this. If I can't get it this time, I am not sure what to do. Like, do I have... Like, is it the impervious thing? I think I should be hollow grounding, but I don't know. Bring them to me. Come here. Come here, everybody. Come here. Man, this guy is struggling. Ugh, we're almost there. Okay. I just don't understand. Obviously, we gotta do this. Bite through the poison. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Can you face me? I don't know what to do. 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 Oh! Oh! Wait! I don't know what I don't know what I did. My ether is exhausted. I cannot stand. I shall draw his Arizona, lend the elder Caesar a portion of your power. How? How? You accidentally... Hell yeah! Look stat! Look stat! My prayers have been heard. My prayers have been answered! May your shield embrace us and cleanse the corruption from our home.
By the grace of the elementals!
Ooh. Cannot fight it much longer. Oh yeah, okay. You gotta... I need you to not die, sir. Thank you. Okay. Now we press the attack. Oh,
By the
thank
light
God.
of the crystal!
Was it cover? Cause now it's easy.
I shall ease your hurts.
Oh. Were you just hitting every key? Absolutely. I mean, no, I did it intentionally. I figured it out. I am very smart. Don't listen to anything I just said 5 seconds before this. Especially because I was about to give up. I was like, literally, if I don't do it this time, I'm just never gonna do it. Nobody else smashes keys when you read? I know, right? The pro strat. Kan-E-Senna is so pretty. I was so close to asking for Super Bowl. I was so close. Oh shit. I forget this guy does the dragon thing where he attacks multiple times. Yeah, I will get direction from the mod source after this. I feel like if Coco was here, they would be so mad that I did that. To me, we must group together. Okay. You're gonna clip it? That's hilarious. You Gleipnir glasses out in the face of death, bring an end to its misery while the barrier still stands. Alright, let's go.
Be
Bet.
gone with you!
And bet.
What's will be done?
It's piss, chat. Its rancor, it makes even the elementals shudder in fear. The barrier may not last for much longer. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're almost there, we're almost there. I got no limit break. We're okay, we're okay. Kan-E-Senna healing OP, one more hit. Oh. I'm just a gamer, what can I say? I'm sad about Connie's and his friend. There is sacred soil in azure skies. May your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Dynamis! I'm gonna cry. This song just hits now. I don't know, man. It just does. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of your forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. It's me, I'm succumbing to despair. And to you, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people that I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. If she was gonna get a moment like Fordola got, I was not gonna be okay. Gamer power is so intense. I didn't even consciously know what I had to do. It's just a power. It's just the luck stat. It's the luck stat. We were talking about... Also, thanks everybody. Redshirt Arcana, Crossel, welcome in. The taint has been cleansed. I hate that word. I hate it. We were talking about I think was it you, Corviday, who asked what superpowers, or was that, oh, maybe it was Chili Pep. I think it was Pep. Pep asked what superpowers we would have, and a lot we were like teleport, flight, shapeshifter, blah blah blah, the usual suspects. Apple was like luck, and I'm like, wait, you're so right. The luck stat goes so hard, and that was it. That was luck stat. That was pure luck stat. That was just I couldn't accept help, so the universe sent me a blessing. The eldest Seedsy, his childhood friend, suffered too much tragedy in his life. Of that there can be no doubt. But with his passing, he and the realm may once more know peace. And we may finally begin to mourn the innocence lost to his rage. Healing powers? Yeah, I feel that. Seraph's so pissed. Thank you, Mizono. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it lay low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania as my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. Replication so I can help myself? My god. I would hope that your boss would pay each and every one of your replicants. Oh, the news is running. The tears, I managed to hold them in enough that the tears didn't fall, but I saw them. Like, you know when your vision blurs a little bit? That was happening. I was like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not today, Satan. Hello, map? I need the cardigan. It's so cute. Aw, look at this cute cat goth couple. I love them. Little eye hammocks filling to the brim. That was me. So I'm sniffling. I hate that feeling. I feel like if I can just balance them precariously on my eyelashes, they will not fall. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Shall I escort you to her? You're not that silent. Control X is your tank's silence button? Oh. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the 12th Wood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, and in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with the crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh? And what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite? Nope. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I'd been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister, and countless other souls, and other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of a greater opportunity and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through the darkest night. Aw, not tempted to live a wild and free life like an adventurer? Don't you desire a life for yourself outside of your duties? I feel like this appeals more to young Kan-E-Senna. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly that the few occasions I have travelled beyond, our time together in the turning mists have left a lasting impression. If there ever came a time when I needed to no longer serve as Seer, I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. That would be so fun. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we pledge our service the bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so, I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we must discover together. It'd be so cute to go on a quest with Kan-E-Senna again. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it is not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Radzenhan? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Well, alright. Back to Radzenhan. Oh boy. We did our first New Game Plus, so that was fun. Oh, this way. Aren't the streamers say 6-7? I did not. Excuse you. Whoa. Whoa! Sorry, no, these boots are crazy. I've not seen those. Come back. What the hell, Iante? What the... What? Okay, the rest of the outfit kind of makes sense with the boots now. I'm a little shook by that. Nope, that's the wrong way. Not just the long boots, but they are like hoofs. They are like hoofs. They got the hoof boots. How tall you think that character was? I don't even want to think about it. I'm thinking 6'7". Can we ban Kale? My height is not your meme. Yeah. Stop appropriating Seraph's height. Oh, I was like, where are they? Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. I don't remember what I did for this guy's accent. I'm sorry. Gleipnir slain, you have brought joy to me in an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you don't return as quickly as anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Not answers. You can now the job-specific gear for level 90 tanks. Why tanks? So wait, why are there 3 other ones? Melee DPS? And then there's magic ranged, and I don't think I have anything capable. Range physical and range magic. I always forget the different ranged ones. I keep forgetting my pictoglam is wrong. So it has to be level 85. So I think I could get Picto a level up if I need to. I'm gonna put my paladin back on. It's 11. How long does the... I gotta go back to Gridania. How long does the Valentine's Day event take so we can get the glam? I wish they'd call it caster instead of magical range. Yeah, something like that would definitely help. I like that top. Wait, that's Astra's top. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Wow. All right, I was like, what's happening here? Oh, okay. Oh, shit, okay. All right. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 never change. Wait, this is actually cool. Let's watch the show. Are they all red mages? That's crazy. The coordination? Wait, what's multi-boxing? Is this like one person on multiple instances? That's so cool. Instantly derided by Lalafell Light Show. Yep. Oh yeah. It's like, do you even know me? Oh. And now they're all samurai. This is so cool. That's so cool. I'm mesmerized. This is awesome. Oh, that person like figured out. They're like, oh, where problem? I shouldn't be in the middle here. Oh my god. Excuse me, ma'am, you are very tall. Aw, what a fine way to celebrate the end of stream. Alright, I love this. Love this community? Me too. They They must have been at it for a while, surely. Oh. Sorry, A-cab. I'm out. I'm good. I'm like, all right. Amusement over. Hey, where'd I go? Oh yeah, I'm going this way. That was just as funny as your accidental interject. Oh, wait. Oh, interject. Okay. That usually doesn't work on bosses, so I never tried it. Do, 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 do. Everyone looks so cute. Mizo's gonna look so fucking cute. Only works on flashing red bars. Alright. Very important tank mechanic. I use it all the time on just like shitter mobs and stuff for like AoEs on the ground. Oh, well met, friend. I am Astrid, emissary of love and order. Though the Valentine's Day celebrations are underway, I'm afraid we are still preparing for the main event of the day. Why, if it isn't Misono, a pleasure to see you again. See, I love this hair. I could, Mizo, if this hair had like the horns, Mizo would look so cute with that hair. We're in dire need of assistance to see the festivities get underway, and an adventure might just be what we're looking for. If it's not too much of an imposition, might I ask for your aid? Oh, thank you. We've been hard at work getting everything ready for today. Even designed this fetching new outfit, and everything was perfectly in hand until we ran into a spot of bother. Allow me to explain. To celebrate Valentine's Day, we were to serve a rather generously sized cakes to be shared with one and all. However, operations ground to a halt at the last minute, leaving our plans and cakes half-baked. The emissaries dispatched to assess the situation should be returning presently with further details. Would you mind joining us at the amphitheater entrance to meet them? Yeah, isn't it a nice progression of Mizo's hairstyle? I like the progression aspect of things, because like Mizo's hair grew in pretty naturally from A Realm Reborn to like Heaven's Word when it got longer, and then like in Stormblood when it was even longer than that, and now it's almost like styled, like she's finally sort of like found a little bit of herself. It's Koopa Cup. Oh, it's bakery bedlam in there, Koopo. These pesky mammoths should be creating confectionaries brimming with ardor and affection, but instead they insist on being a nuisance and an obstruction. It was all too much for us to handle alone. Wait, does this Moogle have a heart? As I expected, this may be best left to someone more skilled in the art of physical altercations. That's me. This is Koopa Cup, our Moogle emissary of love who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of ardor and affection to lovelorn souls the realm over. He has been instrumental in the celebrations of many a Valentine's Day. How could I turn down a request for aid when after hearing the plan for such a lavish delivery of love? Koopo. Many paws make light work, as they say, so I collared a fellow Mog and flew over post-haste to lend our aid to the patissiers of House Valentine. And these deliveries of love are nothing less than the cakes in question. The Valentine's Day is a time to foster affection to one another. Valentine's Day is a time to foster affection for one another, and how better to do so than sharing a sweet treat? When we shared our vision with Kupka Cup, we soon came to the realization that we would need a facility capable of baking confectionery of colossal proportions. As luck would have it, there was an old manor on the outskirts of Twelveswood, and so House Valentine snapped it up and turned it into a grand patisserie. Everything was falling into place. Is this Hawk Manor? Until the bespoke man of patissiers, commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild, went on a rampage. Oh boy, that's certainly something. I would swear that they had lost their minds, had they any to begin with. Why, the little fiends took us for common cake thieves, Kupo. They all but barred off the kitchen in their ceaseless frenzy. Though we have a whistle to stop the mammoths in emergencies, they were upon us before my little lungs could fill with enough puff. Fear the situation may be beyond my power. Even with the mammoths behaving so, we cannot recklessly destroy such custom clockwork pieces, which means... Please, Mizono, you're our only hope. Will you dodge the malfunctioning mammoths, decorate the gates, and save Valentine's Day? And for the sake of those eagerly awaiting the festival, I beg you. It will be a piece of cake. It's your fault that Mizo does puns, chat. I hope you know that. You two no doubt have matters to attend to here, so allow me to accompany our brave adventurer friend and provide what support I can, Kupo. Thank you. I am sure that together you will soon have matters in hand. Good seasonal instance unlocked. Ooh, I love a good seasonal instance. To enter the patisserie, speak with the House of Valentine Patissier and me, Keto's Amphitheater, or the Acorn Orchard. I love this dude. Can we have more Elysians like this? Parties that register for the instance. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's an instance. I get it. Miso, not sorry. Oh, this one is pretty. Thank you for your assistance. Let's go. With... Okay. Sure. I didn't realize I would be tanking. Ruh-roh, I didn't realize this was a dungeon. I guess I should have. That patisserie. Oh, it's so cute though. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. So cute. Protect the cake or nibbling will be punished. Alright, what are we doing? Do 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 do. It's a simple matter of carrying the ingredients from the shelves around the room to the central cake stand. The ingredients you need are no doubt twinkling with anticipation. Alright. There's of course the matter of the mammoth patissiers. Should they spot you, use the whistle to temporarily disable them. Oh, I can't even move it. Okay. First up, one hard berry cake, if you please. Okay, I think I can. Oh, it's oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I can't believe this is a stealth quest. This is crazy. How do I do this? All right, okay, we did it. What else do we need here? Okay, there's more stuff. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, we need rolling berries for sure. This is actually, this is like, what do you call it? Oh. I'm gonna go for the rolling berries again. We still need those. Oh, not that way. Ooh! We're okay. Oh, the cake is like starting to become decorated. That's so awesome. All right, berry frosting. Where is the berry frosting? Oh, oh, it's over there. Okay. I can protect my friends instead. Confection complete, and what a fine cake it is. It's amazing. That's awesome. See if we can create a chocolate egg berry cake. Okay. But wait, there's more? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I can't even use my running. Chocolate egg topper. Give me this. Oh, that's so too many mammoths. Oh, they did not see me. Hell yeah. I need 4 of these, so I'm gonna keep doing this. Yeah, this is the Valentine's Day one. Pretty fun. Oh boy, okay. I'm frozen. That's not good. Oh god. Let me out. Thank you. Alright, more cake. This should be the last of the egg toppers. And then we just need some lemon macaroons. So, I'm gonna see where our little friend goes. Oh, we might be okay here, actually. Let's go! Wait, this one's also really pretty. Okay, we have another cake, I assume? All right, Moogle cream, Moogle cream. Oh boy. Okay, I can get some rolling berries. Gimme. This is a while. Half your time is elapsed. Oh my god. Scary. I'm gonna go for the rolling berries again. We need another one. You're never gonna catch me. God. Frosting. Oh my god. Get away from me. Oh, running. Okay, I still need some whipped cream frosting. This might be all of it. Oh my god, there's so many just gathered around this cake. Oh, leave me alone. This should be all of it, I think. Bye. Alright, what a fine cake. What's next? What's next? Oh my god, chocolate cake. Alright. Oh my god. Well, are we gonna make it? Because I think we have to do a whole other cake. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah, let me out. I'm gonna freeze again. No! That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna go around to the cactuar thingy. Oh my god, I didn't even get it. Which one is it? This one? Almonds? Okay, there's one cake topper going, I think. Oh no, I actually didn't go. I'm gonna get it. They need almonds. I think someone else is going for almonds. Oh, we did it. Okay, I made the right play. Okay, we have how much time? 1 minute? Oh, this is not gonna be good. Let your inspiration guide you. I want some pistachio frosting. That sounds dope. I think you just have to run at this point. Oh my god. Bagagwa, help us! More pistachios. Oh, the adventure special. This is crazy. No. Oh my god, no. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Help. I was handling the frosting when I'm so frozen. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna do it. Out of time. Oh, it's okay. I was like, oh no. Thank you for your help. I can hardly wait to complete our order. Our guests will be most delighted. Let us return to the festivities post haste. The adventure one is a little sad, but it's... I mean, the bottom looks really cute. I would have loved to have time to do like a rainbow. So did we do the thing? Is that what we need to do? Speak with Astrid. I must offer my thanks again, Mizuno. I've never seen such a charming confectionery. Now we can finally get the festivities underway. That said, with such a large-scale operation, we can hardly ask you to oversee the production of each and every cake. Would you be able to share the secret of your success? Keep a keen eye on your surroundings, Kupo. I did this more than anything. So the key is to locate the required ingredient and identify the most suitable path to the cake. I'll send a request to the Adventurers Guild to ensure they include the sage advice. I'll see the appropriate transportation to the amphitheater so we can get the cake served up. Although I'm glad the celebration can finally begin, I can't help but wonder what drove the mammoths to madness. It couldn't be. Something on your mind, Cupcake Cup? What did you do? With you there to wrangle the mammoths, I was able to observe them more closely, and what I should see, Kupo, but traces of Moogle magics. The only other Mog who would have had the opportunity to cast some magic in the vicinity would have been Kupo. Well, prepare the fruit. I'm happy you know something about this. Well, it seems our next course of action is decided. We must find this Kupo and see what he knows. I didn't spy him in the patisserie, so I suspect he may be somewhere in Gridania. Though, in all likelihood, he would attempt a quick escape should I confront him alone. Mizuno, would you mind accompanying me as suitable, intimidating backup? Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Thank you. I'll join the search once I've submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild for additional cake decorating support. Kapnekuko is fond of strolls by the water wheel, so... nearby, the Lancers Guild seems as good a place as any to begin our search. Kupo! Getting that sweater on my Swamp Boy summoner? Uh-huh. Yup. Oh, that's not that far. I can just walk. Okay, hot Uriage. Oh, never mind. Where am I going? Up here. Alright, I will take the Aether Crystal. Hello, small cat girl. Oh. Well, alright. I ran right past you. I knew I sensed Astra somewhere. Goopopo, I can picture it now. Dozens upon dozens of cake being presented to the adoring public. For the mammoths will be hard at work by now. Yes, everything moves according to my master plan. And all these confectionery delights will appear with neither man nor Mog raising a paw. The commotion has been rather greater than expected, but surely it is not but boisterous enthusiasm. Kuko, I believe we found the Mog to blame. Come on, Mizuno, together we shall deliver justice. Come quietly or I'll pull off your palm. Who in the name of good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificence remain unsummoned in his sovereign splendor, are you? Oh, such murderous intent. Spare me. Spare this cute and fluffy Mog. Kupo. As anyone would be so proud of that threat. Oh, Oh, Astrid, not only did Kupna Kuko show something of the matter, or know something of the matter, it turns out he's the very maker of mischief. What? But you said he helped you prepare the fruit. Whatever could he have hoped to achieve by causing the mammoths to malfunction? Malfunction? Great Kupo nuts, you say they're malfunctioning? Oh no, I had such fun helping with the cakes that I returned to the patisserie after delivering the fruit, but Kupka Cups was nowhere to be found, attending another of his many duties, I suspect. Then it struck me, Kupo, if everyone was so busy, wouldn't it be better if the mammoths could make the cakes all by themselves? And so I cast a little Moogle magic, which then caused the mammoths to malfunction, Kupna Kuko. You must undo whatever spell you woven. Well, it may have been fairly easy to cast, but it's not so easily undone. Any attempt to dispel it is liable to end in exploded mammoths. That would be far too dangerous for the mammoths and perhaps more importantly, the cake! For now, we have a team of eager adventurers helping to decorate cakes, and we've ascertained that there is no intentional sabotage. Oh, what a fine mess you've made. Why didn't you think to ask anyone else before deciding on this plan? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause such problems. I just wanted everyone to have as much cake as their hearts desired, Kupo. Well, as an emissary of love, I'm never one to turn away a helping hand. Any ideas you have, you can always bring them to me, especially if they're about cake. Listen well, Kupna. After delivering the missives or lending aid, you must always see the task through for the intended recipient. With love. With love? Even though I'm not an emissary? As long as one puts their heart into it, anyone can spread love and affection. Just look at Mizono. Thanks to her, the Valentine's Day festivities can go ahead. And I think it's past time we enjoyed them for ourselves. Something, have their cake and eat it too. Something. We are going back to the amphitheater. Pretty cat girl. I love the music here. Doo. Oh, it's our cakes. Cool. I mean, I don't think these are the ones we specifically made, but that's pretty awesome. They look great. I'm hungry. As you can see, the day's main event is well underway and cake has been served to one and all. Once again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. The confectionery you contributed is here, in pride of place. And thanks to your advice, the adventurers who undertook the request to decorate additional cakes were wildly successful. Oh, if only I had an Opus flower, what color would it be? What a light and fluffy texture, Kupo. It's simply divine! And everyone seems to be having such fun. Is that what being an emissary is? Seeing people bask in these warm feelings? Why, this might even be worth doing all the hard work myself, Kupo. Oh, at last you see. This is ardor and affection. This is the essence of love. It looks like everyone's having a good time. And it's thanks to your help that we made it this far. To think we were this close to everything falling apart at the final step. Couldn't bear the thought. Not after all the hard work Astrid put in to make this happen. I'll not deny I had my heart set on it. Not so long ago I came to the realization that sharing food and sharing a moment of bliss together is but another form of love. And while the gifting of chocolate is the traditional practice, part of me hopes that what we've created here today might become a new tradition. Sharing ardor and affection with loved ones and feeling their hearts answer in return is my most heartfelt wish that people across the realm are blessed with such many opportunities. And so, Mizono, If you feel inclined to venture into the kitchen once more, we should gladly welcome additional cakes. Our celebration is just getting started after all. And I must insist that you partake as well before you go rushing back to the patisserie. I'll get you a slice right away. Oh, and I'll put the tea on. Won't you sit with us for a while? I think we've earned this. Now, give me that cardigan. It's so heckin' cute. I want it. You can now attempt the patisserie seasonal instance by speaking with House Valentino and Patisserie. Okay. You may earn chocolates by completing. Valentino's chocolates can be traded at House Valentino for gear and items. Okay, so is that how I get the stuff? So who do I talk to get the stuff? Because I think the cake is in my inventory. Oh, and it gives me stuff. Take it right outside the gates. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Thank you. Man, I wish Mizo looked good in hats. They always just look too big on her. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. And it's dyeable, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, it's so cute. It probably is gonna look good. I want that to be blue. It's probably gonna look pretty nice in yellow too. Ooh.
How are you now?
Seeing the NPCs? Oh, I will bet. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Ooh, wait. I like these boots. I hate that it's so hard to like drag my character down. There we go. Wait, what's the difference? Just color? I mean, it doesn't really matter since you can dye it, right? Cakes, prismatic hearts. Okay. I mean, I think I can get everything, can I? I don't really care about the beret. The tertiary colors you can't dye? Oh, okay. Well, I might as well get both. I don't care about the slacks, I don't think either. Esper. I mean, they're not bad. Yeah, I mean, you might as well get everything because you get enough chocolates just from doing it once. Wait, did I buy the shoes? Okay. I don't care about the beret though. But out of the two berets, I think the gray one is nicer. I will exchange both. Oh, I definitely want the skirt though. The skirt is really cute. Oh yeah. This skirt is so cute. I love skirts on Mizo. The shoes are real good. Esper. Oop. You want your laser? Yeah. Sorry, the camera's falling. Probably from slamming my desk earlier. Yeah, you want your laser? How about I send you to the other room and get your laser? Do your laser? What's that? There you go. Socks being attached to the skirt is an interesting choice. It's not one they haven't made before, though. Which equestrian role should I get? I mean, I guess can just get all of them. How much do I have left? I have so many left. I got frozen for a whole minute. Oh no, did you just get stacked on? Oh, that's cute. Alright, I understand. Alright, cool. No, because not you. Yeah, you better run. Wait, did you make... Are you in the FC? How are you also Uwu? How? Oh, I'm gonna fight you. That's fucking next level dedication. Always have been? I missed that somehow. Are they still here? There's still cops. I'm leaving. Oh, I did notice. I just forgot. I try to wipe her from my memory. It's just too eerie. It's just too weird. Okay, we obviously gotta put some glam in the dresser. Wait, you've always been in Cyrus Coven? I did not know that. One thing I'm gonna do right now. Not on this one. Where is my Picto? Let's put the Picto glam back on. Yes, please. I still really like my Picto glam. Okay, let's add some stuff. Whoops. To the glamour dresser, not this one. Door is glamour. Store is glamour. Don't think we have any gloves. We got some slacks and some skirts. Bam. Hi, Taco! Strangely, a lot happened today. Edit glamour plates. I'm not gonna take any glamour plates away. I want to get rid of this one. It's so ugly. I'm just gonna be so sad about all the fucking expensive blue dye I'm gonna lose if I get rid of it. So it's a bit painful. And I'm hurting over it a little. It'd be nice if you could extract the dyes. It would. I know the feeling. Oh well, I'm never gonna wear this glam, so goodbye. Besides, the cute glam cannot be denied. Hee hee, it's cute. Okay, so which ones cannot be dyed? Oh, it's so cute. That's less cute, but you know. I don't have a lot of dye in my inventory currently. And for this one... Oh, okay. I think this one will be a little bit more monochromatic. Do. Obviously not going to spend such a expensive dye, but... Teehee. Purple would also be really cute, or pink. What if they're both pink? Ew, those two pinks do not go well together. I'll figure out dyes later. I would have to transport them all. Oh, it's so cute. The stockings, though, and the shoes. The shoes are so cute. Those are not the right shoes, are they? No, those are Leonhardt boots. Oh, yeah, there they are. Wait, I love those. New boots unlocked. It's actually pretty cute on Mizo in the red. But we could go white for now. Perhaps. Actually, what if we did this? Miso kind of cute in yellow. I imagine... Yeah, the socks. This top is very dyeable, yes, and there's two of them, so you can always adjust. It's not my favorite, but I don't hate it either. That might be a little cuter. She looks like a little egg. Like a little chicken egg. Hee hee, that's cute. Kind of feel like she does need a necklace here. No, you can't, it doesn't work. Why? There's so much room for a necklace. Well, that's sad. Alright, how about some flowers then? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. So perfect. Where's the visor one? Oh yeah. Doesn't work. Okay. Alright. I wish these looked better with Mizo's hair because they'd be so cute. Oh, okay. Wolf hat. Aw, cute! Oh, I wish hats looked better on Mizo, but it's just not the same. This one's not bad. I don't mind this one. But I typically do like her with flowers and stuff more. Eehee. Those are cute. Those are cute. Double horns. Triple horns. Ooh, the hat. The Koopa hat. This hat is also not bad. It's just very pointy. I think I'll go with these flowers and just dye them. I got yellow dyes for days. Dye 2 can just be light. That's cute for now. That's a cute little casual outfit. I'm doing it. I got a lot of stuff. It's good. It's Mizu! Well, I'm gonna leave Picto on so I remind myself that I want to level this one. Yeah, look at her. I also have face wear. Oh my god, the glasses. It's such a throwback. Wait. Are there any yellow ones? Oh, the gold's kind of goofy though. It's like too shiny. Yeah, I think it's got to be the blue. The gold's too shiny. I don't mind. I don't mind the tortoiseshell either, because it matches the tie. But I think blue looks best. I think blue looks best. Look at her, our little nerd. Fucking nerd. She's ready for art class. She's so smart. I just figure something happened when she ended up like waking up with her memories, that her eyesight just wasn't good at first. Maybe it was the blinding light that brought her there. I don't know. She's so cute. Am I borderless windowed right now? Okay. Alright. Oh good, they're not cops anymore. That's why it's so busy here. Oh, I love her in yellow. She's so cute. Oh well. Kind of wish we had a stockings, leggings, tights aesthetic shot. Yeah, I get that. Oh, the texture on this is actually so nice. It's so cute. That's our girl. That's our Mizo. Oh, for fuck's sake, go away. I hate you just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit. Save me, bun boy. Save me, hot bun boy. It's like I need to go to a place that Mizonot it can't get to without level skips. Oh, and okay, so this won't went back to normal on its own without me new game plusing anything, right? I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm still, oh my fucking Jesus Christ almighty. I did get the letter sweater. That's our nerd. Thinking about making a bun boy? I highly recommend it. Bun boys are so cute. I also think it's so great that when there's a lot of people in an area, you get that like murmur, that murmur noise. She even sits like a little nerd. Look at her. Oops, not that. God damn it, I hate when I do this. She's so demure. Very demure, very mindful. His outfits look so like preppy frat clothing to me. Is there such thing as preppy frats? That seems like such a opposing thing. That's also cute. She looks tired. Actually, let's try this. Yes, and then this. Yes, okay. Oh no, this is fine. All right. All it needs is to be pink and green. Oh, pink and green is such a good combo. You're so right. Melantini. Oh, Lollipops are so cute. That's such a great name. Well, I should probably go to bed. It is midnight. What a fun stream today, though. I feel like we're getting so prepped for Endwalker. Hopefully, once again, I hate to make promises at this point because I could just keep getting fucked. Also, Mizona keeps looking at me. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Where can I hide? Where can I hide from Mizona? I know where to go. I know where you can't follow me. Walking to the end soon. I'm gonna throw up. All right, we're good now. Can't find me on the moon. You really needed some space. See, that was my thinking too. That was my thinking. It feels like so long since we've been here. Puzzle. Like so long. The final days can't find you here where it all began. I like your Charlie Brown sweater. Me too. Esper. Are you ready for bed? Is that why you're spamming your buttons? Do you want to go to bed? Can you go to bed? It's like, don't point at me, Mom. Don't point at me, Mom. Oh, she wants the cuddles. I really need to give her a bed button. Yeah. You don't want kisses? No. Okay. Wiggle away. Well, chat. We got a new message from Canog today. And then we did one of the Endwalker role quests, the tank one. Got to go back to our old stomping grounds in Gridania. Next time you see Mizona, it should be back to normal. What do you mean normal? Sorry, I couldn't come by and say hi. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, so we do have 3 more quests there to do. I don't think we'll... I mean, if we have to... Oh, okay, Nautical. Phew. She scares me, honestly. It jump scares me. That's why I'm like, if I ever see someone who looks like Mizo, it's gonna be a trip. She really wants Puzzle Train, and I need to figure out what that means. Does Mizo not have lore? She better not. She better not. So yeah, I am hoping by next week, no fuck ass shit will happen, and my eye will be better, and we will be able to walk to the end. Like I said, I don't want to promise anything because every time I have, I'm like, next week for sure, guys. It hasn't happened, and I'm starting to feel guilty that I keep promising and it keeps not happening. So I'm just not gonna promise and just hope for the best. Yeah, it's been kind of a fuck-ass year so far. She keeps being mistaken for me, so keeps telling people she isn't. Now my headcanon lore is that she like came from a different like timeline. She's not supposed to be here. It'd be so funny. Her name is Jane. They call me Hell. They call me Stacy. They call me Hell. They call me Jane. That's not my name. Warrior Blade Mizo, and she's like, I am just a little guy, actually. I am just a little guy. Look at our nerd on the moon. I want to take a screenshot of that, actually. Actually, if Binks could just move in a slightly different place. This feels so magical, girl. There you go. Oh. She just doesn't want to be in frame. That's okay. It's very black cat normal. Just the tail. Just the tail. Everyone says I look like this famous warrior white person, whoever that is. Okay, you want clicker? One clicker. How about that? One clicker? Esper, come. 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 Touch it. Touch. There you go. Good girl. As our streamer nerd, look at her. She's so cute. Okay, there's a cute one with our cat looking at the moon. I've definitely taken a lot of pictures here because I'm never sure how long it'll last. There we go, big stretch. It's like super pretty. Yeah, I mean, this entire area blew my mind when we first went there. And then there's all this ancient stuff, very Amarotine. And then there's like a Zodiarch prison and holy fuck. And then the Loperites and like, it was a lot. And then they played Neath Dark Waters and I almost cried. It's a good time. It was a good time. All right. I gotta say goodbye or it's never gonna happen. Goodbye, Mizo. Wait, we gotta say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye to Mizo. Bye. Oh, I guess I'm in a danger area because it's like taking forever to log out. The Mare Lemontorum theme though is so good. Yeah, if you're by the Aetheryte, I think it's safe. Everywhere else is danger though. Well, thank you for hanging out with me today. Like I said, hopefully, no promises, but hopefully next week something or other will happen and we'll be able to walk to the end. Some people are like, yeah, you can do it in one go. Some people are a little less hopeful than that. It depends. We might finish it, we might not. We'll see. I will go at my own pace and we'll figure it out from there. So whatever happens, happens. Who shall we raid, do you think? Yeah, the moon definitely breaks your brain, I feel like. And this coming week treats you kindly. I have no appointments this week. I'm so happy. After a week full of fuck-ass appointments all day, every day. Some good, some bad. Some, like, uncomfortable. The mammogram was not fun. Let's see. Crystal is playing Deadlock. Light Laser is playing Karen. I don't know what that is. Perpzuki is streaming. I'm busy next week. Ah, fuck. I think everyone's busy. One of the weeks I've been peeking. Man, who to raid? Who to raid? I feel like Perpzuki raided us recently. Did we do that? Perpzuki is a very goated Brig main. I say goated, especially because she uses the goat to brig emotes. She's playing Mercy right now, but I know she's go to brig. I know that. We can go over there. Mostly because I can't brain anymore. No more brain. I have the tired. But it was an interesting stream on Vivance for the first time. And doing things, like just choosing to do things and then doing them is fun. It's nice to be normal. Like I said, might be a placebo effect first day, I don't know. But we'll see. But so far so good. A little bit of a higher heart rate, but not too bad. Which song do we end on? This is a pretty good one. Let's end on Flow Together. Cause that will make me cry myself to sleep tonight. We shall see. Alright, chat, we're gonna raid Propsuki. If you would like to join the raid, feel free to use one of the following raid commands if you would like to hang outside the stream. Of course, you can also follow my socials, or you can get comfy on Grandma's Couch and join the Discord. That's the best place to know my schedule for the day, for the week, when I go live, any changes to the stream schedule, things like that. All up to date grandma facts and interacting with other grandkids. That's where you go. If you'd like to know more about my Warrior Blade, I have an entire website for Mizo because I am super normal. You can check out her lore and her journal entries and her fanfictions there. And I also have a YouTube. My most recent video is about Mizo's journal entries. It's the first one. So if you'd like to just have them read to you, that's something you can do. I'm going to go to bed. Hopefully I'll have a schedule for you guys up on Sunday or Monday. I might play it by ear again this year, or this week, we'll see. But for sure, we're going to be streaming the new season of Overwatch on Tuesday. I'm so excited. I might do even Tuesday and Thursday Overwatch next week because I'm pretty excited. But go say hi to Propsuki for me. I will see you later. Have a fantastic weekend. Love y'all and take care. Bye-bye.